Hey, Zach, what's happening? Welcome in. We're just waiting for everybody else to show up and get the party started. All right. Hmm. Hey, Washburn, how you doing, bud? Hmm. I'm just finishing up dinner. Mm-mm-mm. Washed out by flooding? Wow, that's horrible, man. Hey, Singularity, come on up. We gotta get this party started. Oh yeah, Washburn, we are blessed. We are blessed. Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud, how you doing?
I'm doing good, doing good. I was just going through some news and finishing up my dinner here.
Nice.
Yeah.
My landlord just texted me like 5 minutes ago, and that would be like 9:40 something. I'm guessing. And I
Right.
was like, "Why in the hell are you texting me at this time of night?"
Yeah.
You know, 7 p.m. is good. Okay, I can deal with that. But 9:40 something, she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "I didn't." She's like, "I didn't realize it was so late." It's like some of us work, you know. I don't mind your well wishes for the new year and stuff
Right.
by like 7 p.m. But after 7 p.m., if you're not my personal friend, you have no reason to text me.
Oh, right, right, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah.
Kind kind of ticks me off a little bit.
Yeah. Well, they
But
had good
she,
sense. It wasn't like they were calling you up telling you, you got to pay rent before the first.
oh no, it wasn't nothing like that. But
Right.
she
Yeah.
called me and she apologized, and I'm the asshole again
Yeah.
because I have standards. Okay.
Ivermectin, who are you again? I just don't remember who ivermectin was. I know you told us the other night. I know you. It's just, hey, sausage, Mrs. Don. How you doing, Mr. Sausage Gravy Biscuit? Oh, yeah, Sasha. All right, Sasha. Hey, what's happening? Man, I'm just not getting used to that ivermectin HCQ. Oh, man. Yeah, let me put a link up for everybody.
I forgot the other night, Mrs. Sausage Bi- Biscuits and Gravy told me where she's from in Newfoundland, and then I forgot because I was talking to my mom about it, and it's just like, beep, couldn't remember.
Right. Yeah, she said just turn your phone off, and if it's important, they'll leave a message. Hmm. She says just Mrs. SGB. You got it.
Wait. I'm waiting for the private chat to come through here.
Hey, what's up, thing?
What's going on, Al?
Got my dinner.
I am off tomorrow, 2 3-day weekends in a row and loving it.
Oh yeah.
Well, I was supposed to be off today too, and then some genius decided to pour cement through the day. So
Right.
it did warm up a little more than I thought. It warmed up over 30 degrees, but still, I mean, it's already down to, I think, 12, 11 or 12, and it's supposed to get colder tonight. That is,
Oh,
you know, a footer, I can understand because you got the heat coming out of the ground. You just double up the blankets, but a step, no way. Oh, and they had me wet that up, dude. The slump was minimal, or I mean maximum. The slump was maximum, but you know what I meant. Hey, Zach. Hey, Mrs. Sausage Gravy Biscuits. Hey, ivermectin. Emerald already left us, didn't he?
no, I'm right here.
What an asshole. No.
Whatever. I had to let the
how's it
dog
going, man?
doing good. Ranger just needed to get out. And the
Oh, right
puppies
on.
are blood. Come here, babies. Come here, puppers. You are just baby. Oh, hold on a second. Oh. Oh, hold on a second. Let me see if I can get this working. Come here. Where's this, my puppers? Oh, that's right, baby. This one very big baby. Oh, they're 4 months old.
God, it's a
Just a
big puppy.
baby.
If I didn't have 3 dogs, I would grab one in a heartbeat from you.
Oh.
What'd you say, 400?
No, just asking 300.
God, those guys are gonna be monsters when they get full grown.
Yes, they are. And I'm not gonna be able to do this no more. You know what I'm saying? A couple months. They're gonna
If
be
they're
so big.
anything like mine, though, they'll still want to be a lap dog.
Yes, they will.
Come on out, Carl.
Singularity. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Sorry. No.
No.
There's Darren McCarty out of the Detroit Red Wings, and
Yeah.
he was on a show called Drew and Mike Show for years, here and there, and this and that. And I swear you are audio separated at birth with that man. You sound
Cool.
exactly like him, same mannerisms, same everything. It's just
Right on.
it's uncanny.
What was he successful on the radio?
Oh, yeah.
They need some levins too now.
Cool.
You know,
Oh yeah.
I know, like Don T's got that real commanding voice, and yeah, I think his is good for radio. But, no, that's cool.
No, I'm
yeah,
just saying that you sound
books or something.
if you put you two side by side, I don't think I could tell the difference.
Right on. Cool. Hey,
Not
if he
that it
made good money
matters.
doing it, that's cool.
It's just
I've been told I should do audiobooks and stuff like that, but
it's just ironic.
Cool. You know, Emerald, there's a lot of money in that. It's like out of your house that they haven't done with that audiobook stuff. You just need a little recording booth.
I have
But
to have a
that's
sound
cool.
studio. Yeah, I have to set up a sound studio.
Right. Well, you got the area. Heck, wouldn't take you much. Soundproof a little room. I mean, you don't need much more than a chair and you know what I mean? A place to put a little computer to read it off of.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Washburn, I have that. There's been several people that think I sound like one of the guys on one of the Patriot News or something. The couple people in Whispers kept accusing me of being some other guy. I'm like, no, I swear, I live in Colorado.
Hey, Carpenter Patriots in the chat. How you doing, buddy?
No,
I
it's
told him
not.
to come on up.
I got the link up there.
It's just funny how close it is. Because I mean, Drew and Mike show's been around since 91.
Wow.
So when they have Darren McCarty on, and I've heard him for years, then I hear you, it's like, holy smokes, this dude is like spitting image of his voice.
You know, they say we all have a twin somewhere. I guess maybe even in voices we have a twin somewhere. That's pretty wild. I'll have to check it out. What was the name of that show again?
Drew and Mike podcast.
And Sasha, it's a little after 11 o'clock our time. Yep.
Thanks, Washburn. I wrote that down. I'll check it out.
Well, that's not the most important video that you need to see, but
no, but it's an interesting thing.
Or you can just look up Darren McCarty interviews.
Oh, there we go.
That kind of thing. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It's just a talking point. Nope. That's all.
Nope. I find it real interesting. Actually, I'd like to see how other people hear me. You know what I mean?
Well, I hate my voice.
I actually do too. I think I sound, when I listen to myself for the first time when I came on here, I'm like, crap, that's what I sound like.
Yeah, the very few videos that I have done, I listen back to, is like, oh my goodness, I sound like the village idiot.
and see, to me, you all sound good, but we're always our own worst critic, on everything.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And the fact with different vibrations that we pick up as we talk, so our ability to hear ourselves correctly is somewhat altered. So when we do hear ourselves, it's kind of mind-boggling. We sound nothing like what we hear ourselves as.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I was just trying to make small talk. That's no big deal at all.
No, but I appreciate you saying that, because I would like to. I find it really interesting. Sometimes some things like that, I just find interesting. Emerald Carpenter Patriot said he knew a guy that got paid to read books aloud on the internet and stuff like that. I'm telling you, there's a lot of money in that, because a lot of people, that's becoming big again, especially with ebooks. A lot of people will set their e-reader down and just listen to the book.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Right.
And then, like with me, I got something going on with my eyes this last year, to where if I stare at something too long, even like doing my bids, I've got to take breaks. And I think I'm going to have to get reading glasses, because I get eye strain real easy. And then everything starts getting blurry.
Dude, for sure. Within the last year and a half, I don't know when it actually happened, but I was in a crawl space running a ductwork, and I had a screw putting on the end of my nut runner, and I was looking at it. It was just like overnight. I couldn't really focus on it. And after that, it just went completely south. Where if it's not 12 to 15 inches away from my face, I can't focus.
Hey, Mrs. SEB, just got a question for you. Anybody got any traditions they do for New Year's Eve or New Year's Day?
I don't know if you're breaking up or if I'm breaking up there, bud.
Do you have any traditions that you normally do on New Year's?
No.
Sing, what are you doing? You're muted.
Please bring someone else up on here so I'm not the lone jackwagon.
Yeah, I guess after a couple times of doing it, Carpenter, I guess you would get better at it. But yeah.
I'm back. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. I had some cats squaring off outside my window, and one of them was mine. So I had to go rescue it real quick
Right.
because
Yeah,
he
my
was
pup-
picking a fight with a neighbor cat that is about 3 times his size.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What are you
Yeah.
doing? What are you doing? That's right. What are you doing? Just stop. Stop.
I've got one cat that's just as big as him, but this little guy is not as big as him, and he thinks he's big.
He thinks he's big, like the yeah. That's like
Mhm.
Janice running around here with these big dogs. she thinks she's a big dog, but she's just a little
Right.
squirt.
Oh.
Hey,
Hey, Gar-
welcome to Carpenter.
Hey,
Hey,
Nightingale.
Nightingale. How you doing?
Yeah, he read the Quran to us twice in the job trailer. And that guy was fucking great at it. I mean, great.
Really?
I know he was amazing he had the perfect voice. He was amazing to listen to.
You're
He read
a
a
lot
couple
like
other
me, aren't
books
you?
there. He'd read them at lunch and coffee for the fun of it. He'd done it. He loved to read, and he was really good at reading out loud. And he was
Right.
just, the guy was talented.
You're a lot like me, I presume, Carpenter. You like to, what you said, the Quran, and you like to, even though I'm Christian, I like to learn about other things. So I've read a lot of that stuff. So
Right.
it sounds like
Yep.
you're a lot like me, that you want to know what basis they're coming from. And, to be honest, in a debate, it's good to know where they're coming from. So like when I have a religious debate, I like knowing what I'm discussing. I don't want to just say, oh, this
You
and that.
guys, this is like what we came up with after we read it twice, because the first time you kind of couldn't believe it, and then the second time you just kind of listened to it, and some of it's kind of gibberish, but there's parts of that. Basically, you guys, what that is the mirror image of the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
It is what the guy
it really is. It's
is what the guy
insane.
did is took Jesus out and put himself in Jesus' place. Basically, it was
Well, this is like, it's like by mirror image. I mean, when you look at the mirror, your right hand is your left hand is your right. It's like the exact perfect opposite.
Yeah, they and I know I'll get in trouble for this, but in all actuality, it's later than what the books of Christianity are based on. So it's later. So it was basically copied almost word for word, and then the guy that they
No, because
call
in the
Muhammad.
Bible they say thou shalt not kill. In the Quran they say thou shalt kill all non-believers.
Well,
Not
that's
to begin with.
Yes. Right above their neck.
That's the mirror image I was telling you about.
Right.
What people don't realize is if you are a true devout Muslim, and I mean you are a true devout Muslim, there's only 3 things you're allowed to do with a non-believer. 1 is to convert them, 2 is to enslave them, and 3 is to kill them.
That's the horrifying part of their
right.
Yeah.
And that is when you understand that, when you read it and you listen to it from their Bible in their text,
it's creepy.
Yeah, it gives you an understanding of what these people are that's totally different than most of the people that say, oh, well, freedom of religion, you can do whatever they want. I don't think they get what they're saying. They don't get what they're saying.
Right.
Because if it's freedom of religion and they get freedom of their religion, you will either be converted, enslaved, or killed. And they don't have any other choice. They don't have they can't get along with, agree to disagree. They can't do that.
They're not
allowed. The 3 things they're commanded to do. And that's when you, and there's a couple other things in there that are just as spooky. When you hear it and you hear it from their Bible, out of their words, like we did, it's really gives you like an unsettling feeling.
Right.
Yeah,
I
like
agree.
what?
It makes you fear that belief quite a bit because, and especially like you say, when you hear it. And here's the thing: I know a lot of people that are like into like religious history and stuff like that, and talking to them, and they're able to come up with proofs that show that that how it was practiced way back when and how it's practiced now. And there's a lot of proof that leads to the fact that there was actually two versions. The original version is exactly what you say. It was a mirror image of the Bible, and he basically took himself out and put himself in for Jesus, and instead of Jesus, because he wanted to get that power. As soon as he got that power, then it switched to where he used it to keep that power. So that's my problem with the Muslim religion. I think it was one guy that used it to get power and to keep power, and he copied the Bible. My honest opinion.
Right.
But he put himself in place of Jesus. But then it became and that's why when I do give some credence and some credit to a lot of the people that they say they're trying to practice a more peaceful faith with it. They're trying to kind of convert it into more of a peaceful faith because they're going back to almost its biblical origins. So I want to give them credit, but just like you say, if you read it, it is horrifying to see what they're taught from a very young age on up.
Well, right. It's like, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I'll be right back. I got to reset. That's my mic.
Okay. One of the things that is concerning is the part where they not only do they accept it, they encourage you to lie if it furthers their religion. So right there in that one thing alone, and I remember when he was reading about it, and in that one thing alone, you lose all your, there's no way to, I don't trust them. I don't trust them for one split second. If I just don't trust them. I don't trust them. If they live by that Quran, I don't trust them. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, it's called Shia. They are allowed to lie in their faith to become over non-believers.
Right. And people need to understand that. You need to I mean, like I don't know about you, Washburn, but in my real life, it's kind of why I'm the way I am with the Democrats and the socialists. It's kind of why I have the point of view I have towards them. You lie to me one time, bud, I'm done. I'm not listening to you anymore.
I don't even trust Republicans anymore. This whole system is of evil. The whole thing is of evil.
I totally agree. Because I get called a Republican all the time, and I'm like, I'm not a Republican. Well, you sound like one. I said, no, I'm not a Republican. I'm an independent constitutionalist, and I despise all corrupt politicians, regardless of party.
Yeah.
And or say
Diesel and Nightingale. No, what's up? I was just saying hi to the people who showed up in chat.
And or say I'm a believer. Period. That's it. I'm a believer. Done. That's it.
Yeah. I'm an independent constitutionalist. That's what my political view is. So if anybody has any gray area there, they know exactly where I sit. I'm an independent constitutionalist. If it marries the Constitution,
that's
government has nothing to do with your faith.
Everybody's always trying to.
We need to get away from this. Oh, I got to do this to get faith. No, faith plus nothing. That's it. Period. The government is only out to get you.
Did you guys ever hear that girl that she's a lady from, I think she's from Australia, and I don't know what exactly. She's like either a senator or a governor, but their version of it in Australia. And she talks about that. She talks about governments through historical governments through history, and how they've never been out for the people. They've never been for the betterment of society. They're for their own. And she goes on about it. I can't
Hey,
remember
Don.
her name, but she's really good to listen to. She makes a good presentation.
I like a lot of the political history and stuff. That's interesting. It's political history and religious history, though. I enjoy talking about it, but I do notice it can quickly get people very upset at me. So I guess, but I'm like you, Carp. I don't know if I can necessarily be defined.
Right. I just, right. It's like I'm very spiritual, and I'm actually baptized United Methodist. But
Okay.
in all reality, I'm really spiritual. I'm not really religious. I believe in God, and this is my opinion, no one else's. I believe in God, and when I pray in Jesus' name. But that don't mean. I mean, everybody else's journey is different.
Right.
So you don't have to go by what I do.
And the thing I tell everybody that you don't have to go to a church to pray to God.
Right.
You can pray.
No.
Jesus gave sermon in a cave and in valleys. So
Well, God says when you have questions, you're not to ask man, you're to ask him. Pray.
Right.
I mean, he tells you what to do. And when these people go and they go to these churches and they just believe everything the person up there spouts off to them, as well, look at it says here, well, you know what? I can pick through the Bible, and if you pick through the Bible and you just pull little sentences out here and there, you can pretty much make the Bible say anything you want to say.
And that's why
you had that spot on, bud. Spot on.
Right. I mean, that's why, even though, like, I am a Christian because I believe in Jesus Christ, but I'm not religious. I'm spiritual, and I'm totally okay to disagree. I mean, if someone else don't believe the way I do, I'm totally fine with that.
Dude, religion, you should never be religious to begin with. Jesus never came to start a religion. He came to start a faith. So religion is of man. If you follow man, you're going to be in a religion. If you follow Jesus, you're going to be in faith.
Hey, Don, I always tell everybody,
Hello,
you go back to the medieval time. You go back to the medieval times, and a lot of people weren't allowed to read or to learn to read, and there was a reason for that, because then that doctrine could be used by even kings and queens to convince people to do it. So that's why I tell everybody, read the Bible yourself. Don't take what everybody says. Read it yourself. And I also tell them, even go back and read the Old Testament. I'm Catholic, so I read the Catholic Bible mostly, which is it's thicker than the King James Version, because King James Version, there were books removed from the Bible. And that's one of my issues with the King James Version, is I tell everybody it's kind of incomplete. Even the Catholic Bible is incomplete. Even the Old Testament is somewhat incomplete. And Woody needs to come up here for this, because I call it the Congress of Constantine, when he brought all the individual leaders of every sect of Christianity in, and they all picked out the different books that would go into the Bible. Some were left out.
Right.
So
that's true. But there's a reason for that too, as well.
Right. I watched a guy talk about that one time, and he says that, how the Bible's used and it scares you about what you do and what, as a believer, what happens if you do this or that. Well, it's not. The parts that were left out weren't for us, the believers. The parts that were left out was so that we didn't know the truth, that we are really saved, we are really okay, nothing can happen to us, and that it's them that suffers the wrath of God if you're a non-believer, if you're a devil worshiper, a fucking evildoer, or whatever you want to call it. But he says that was a lot of that was specifically left out on purpose.
There was the books of Mary, and then there was a couple books of Levi that were left out specifically too, because they were concerned that because it showed Mary in a completely different light, that she was not a prostitute, that more she was like kind of the right hand of Jesus, one of his closest confidants. And it makes it, they didn't want to, at that time, they were afraid to give women that much power. So there's a lot of different politics that were behind the choices. It's just interesting.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Seriously, I'm not being a douchebag or anything. Do
That's
you
all.
really believe that God would allow his message to be like befuddled or dismantled over
Who?
man? Or would he
I
make
believe
sure
man would.
his message is secure through time?
Okay, here's how I look at it. I believe God gave us a message, and God gave us the opportunity to find that message, and God gave us the opportunity to individually come to him. I believe that throughout time, it's man that has had the possibility. God's not gonna insert himself into everything. We're children growing. We've got to learn ourselves, and we've got to do things ourselves and move on ourselves. So I mean, he's not going to interject on everything. So as for that, I believe yes, he's going to let us learn from our mistakes. And with man that could have left books out of the Bible and everything, I truly believe that he put the words out there originally, and beyond that, he's not going to, like, every time he can't just reset it. We got to reset when we were given his son. We got him to come down here. That's not going to happen all the time to reset it.
Right.
Sometimes we're going to have to do it ourselves and find our own truth.
But you have to understand that you just said that you're a Catholic, and then that's a religion. So I'm not
Catholic by inheritance.
not comprehending this, what you just said, to what you were saying.
I don't know what
you're a Catholic.
So you're saying that every Methodist, every Baptist has to follow the exact same doctrine and can't venture out with their own interpretation?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is faith plus nothing is the faith. There's no moniker before your faith to get into God. That's my whole point here. That's it.
Well, I'm still of the mind that religion is just what it is. The word breakdown means control of the legion, control of the many. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to be a jackrabbit, dude. I'm being honest.
No,
I kind of
I enjoy the conversation
because I'm a baptized United Methodist. Only I'm not really a practicing Methodist. Like, I don't go to church. Although I don't. I've kind of went out on my own, and that's where I get my views now are more spiritual and less religious. You know what I mean? I kind of have a background of religion, but I don't really follow it because I've spiritually decided to. I just ask God. I don't ask people anymore. I quit asking people.
Right.
Like, what do you do to do this? What do you do to do that? Well, fuck it. I pray.
I went to that school. I got graduated, and I moved on, to a higher understanding,
and I look at it like this. I grew up Catholic. I still consider myself Catholic. I truly do. That's the church I was born into, and that's where I was baptized through, mainly because I was baptized through there. But at the same time, I think if we all walk the same path and take the same word and have the same interpretation without asking questions, I think that's dangerous. I think that's how you get, like with the Muslim religion. Nobody is allowed to ask questions. Nobody is allowed to get their own path. They're told what it is. And I think it's worked, unfortunately, it's worked that way in the past for Christianity too, where bad people have taken the words, warped them around, and got people to do some pretty rough things. Uh, so the fact that that's why I venture out. Now, see, and you're correct, Washburn. There's a lot of Catholics that would consider me not part of the church the way I talk. They would just be. I mean, I've got a lot of family. I've got family that are priests, and I've got family that are nuns, and actually, a lot of them are open to, they allow, and that's the cool thing. They allow me to find my own way. But some of my other cousins that, they're kind of dickheads, but they go to church every Sunday, so they're saved way more than me, and they're the ones that'll preach to me, and they'll tell me. And
true. That's not true. That's not even
right,
true.
Washburn. That's right.
oh,
Not even true. You're going to church does not save you. Your faith in Christ plus nothing is what saves you. His life, death, and resurrection, Romans 10:9, is what saves you. That's it. Period. Point nothing.
Okay, that's what I was getting. That's what I was.
Do. There's nothing that you can do
Let me finish.
to stay other than your faith.
Let me finish my story. There's some of my cousins and stuff that go to church every Sunday, and they believe that they're better than I am and everything. But my belief is that I don't need to go to church every Sunday. I pray and I try to be a decent human being throughout every day of the week, and I think that's the main thing. So basically, what you just tried to correct me on, I was actually saying that even though in their minds they believe that since they go to church every Sunday, they're better and more saved. That's not it. The fact that I think you're supposed to lead a good life, be a good person day to day. You shouldn't have to go to church every Sunday and spend an hour confessing sins. You should try to avoid treating people badly that you got to redeem yourself for. You know what I mean? So,
Well, I'm still like one of the phrases in the Bible. One of the lessons in the Bible is a church is not a building.
Absolutely.
A church is not a building. It's
Wherever two or more are gathered.
Yes, in my name.
And Nightingale, I don't want to tear down the church at all. I think it's great for people to go there and get together and share their experiences, share the way they came to God. I think that's amazing. The part that worries me is when some think that they have to follow the word they're told, not the word, and they don't, because let's face it, there are some that believe they have to go by what the pastor or the priest tell them. They won't find their own way, and that worries me. But absolutely,
I know a ton of people that think because they go to church every Sunday and they go to church on Tuesday nights or whatever they do, that they're more godly than others. I know so many people like that. It's just ridiculous. They're ignorant, and I just don't pay any attention to them because they're silly. They're fucking silly, and they don't get it.
Fire.
This is where I'm at, you guys. God gave us free will. If we were preordained to only live a specific life to a specific end, what would be the point of free will?
The gentleman in the lower left wants to say something, I think. Go ahead, dude.
I just called it fire in the bowl.
You just made everybody happy.
So basically, what we've come up with here.
I'm not coming against you. I'm just saying that you put a religion in front of your faith. You name it when it should be just faith plus nothing. That's my whole point here. That's it.
I'm Christian.
I was going through the news. Colorado has a huge wildfire going on.
Yeah, by Boulder.
Is that where it is?
Yeah, it's a grass fire. It's coming this way, but luckily they're hours away from me, so it'll never reach me. Any of them that have been around here, we've got we've literally have no snow on the ground, and this time of year that's not normal, and it is so dry and windy. It's really cold, so it's not global warming, but it's really cold. But it's extraordinarily dry for this time of year. The entire state, if you look at it, is in red. We're in like massive fire danger warnings. They're telling people like don't even burn your wood burning stove right now. The grass is so dry and the trees are so dry that it's just like kindling. It'll go up just like that. Actually, Washburn, with what you just said, I completely agree with what you said. And actually, when I say I'm Catholic, that's just a group. That's a club basically that I belong to, and I was baptized through that. I'm primarily Christian. I mean, that's my I follow the teachings of Jesus Christ. I mean, and I do that first and foremost. That's what a Christian is. And I know a lot of people get mad at me. They're like, oh, and it's not that I put Jesus above God. It's that I follow his teachings because that's what Christianity is. We follow the teachings of Jesus Christ. So, and people get mad at me, but yeah, primarily I'm Christian.
I'm not mad at you, but
No, I
Catholics seem to put other people as the same as Jesus in their religion.
Well, the
And I'm
hardcore
saying
ones do.
do not do
I'll do
that.
that.
I'm not trying to be offensive
No.
here, okay?
I'm used.
Guys,
I'm
the
used
times
to.
that we are in are very, very, very important right now. Okay.
Trust me, I'm used to as soon as I mention Catholic, the Pope gets brought up and like priests that have done things. And unfortunately, in all religions, there's been some bad people in them. It sucks. It's an awful thing. I've got priests in my family. They're good people. They've never done that. As for the Pope, the Pope is like the leader of the church. He's not a deity. There's two different subscribers, let's call them, two different groups, two different camps in the Catholic religion. There's a lot of us that believe he's just like the main bookkeeper, basically, or the main, like an elected official. He's not a deity. The ones that put him up on a pedestal like a deity make us very nervous because it changes what it's supposed to be. He's supposed to be the leader of the church, not a deity. So there is a split within the Catholic Church even on that. And there are some, I don't deny what you just said. There are some that, see him as the hand of God. And that is horrifying to me. I don't like that.
And I'm not trying to be a dick, dude. I'm really not.
No,
you won't offend me.
I think what we're coming to realize here is that pretty much all of us are on the same page with it. It's like
right.
Look, everybody's path to that has been a little bit different, but we're all kind of ending up in the same spot.
Yeah, right. And the only time I'll get argumentative is, sometimes we'll get some of the guys in chat that, all priests are pedos and stuff like that. It's like, no, a lot of them are very, very committed individuals. I'm also in the camp to believe priests should be able to marry. And I'd like Woody to come up here because we're talking about Borgia the other night. And actually, the only reason priests are not allowed to marry is because Borgia, to try to save his own soul for his own sins, made it to where priests could not marry. Because prior to that, they could marry and have families. So
why
that was
a religion. That is exactly why it's a religion. Because man said you cannot do this or that because you have to do this or that or else you won't get to heaven. Meanwhile,
in the church.
It's all faith plus nothing. That's it. Faith plus nothing.
I don't know where you're
come to faith.
I think I understand what you mean by that, but you're not defining it.
Once you come to faith, your works will tell you truth. But it's nothing that you do to get saved. There's not one thing that you can do to get saved. Once you have been born again, then your works start getting better and better and better, and you help people and you do this and do that. Nothing to do with a corrupt church.
It's now see here we're discussing two different things. I'm discussing the people within. You're discussing the religious part of it. I'm talking about the people within, not the religious portion of it, because within a lot of church, it's just basically people grouping together and following a similar path. And like I say, my family that is, our priests, our nuns and everything, they allow me this benefit. They're okay with it because they know I'm supposed to find my own path. It's so there. I don't know. I think maybe you're misunderstanding me when I'm talking about the people within. I'm not talking about the people within being the religion or being, anything like that. I'm talking about the people within being the group.
I think you're misunderstanding me, bud. Seriously.
I think you guys are both saying two different things and conflating it. I think you're both confused. But you know what? It's all good. Fire in the motherfucking boat.
Oh, this
That's
is a good conversation. Hey, look at the viewers, and we haven't got rated. Apparently, this is a fairly good conversation.
Right.
Singularity, I will talk to you for days upon this. I'm not coming down upon
I
you
enjoy
at all. Not one bit.
Right.
We can talk about this, and I'm not going to get upset. I'm not that guy. But
nor will I.
What I'm telling you is religion is not relationship.
Right. Go ahead, Don. Go ahead, Don. No, you got the floor, brother. Well, now your mic's muted.
I think it just came on for now, but we can move on. That's
hold on. Okay, yeah.
We can talk some other time.
What's up, Don?
Hello, Don. I apologize for capturing the chat tonight or the feed tonight. It's not my intention, but these are important times that we're in.
Y'all ain't having a conversation. Whether you like it or not, you're not having a conversation. You're kind of talking at each other or past each other, to be brutally honest with you. Washburn, you're trying to get something across that nobody seems to understand, and Singh is like, well, you're not talking about me, so whatever. Okay, y'all go ahead.
Now you just completely lost me, but
I disagree, but
because I seen I seen those articles on Fox about the fire and the houses that are burning. There's like thousands of people being evacuated out or something like that.
I mean, Colorado's on fire, but Colorado's on fire. That's true. Wouldn't be the first time.
I was just wondering. Right.
Real quick, Washburn, I enjoyed the conversation. We could continue this some other time. Looks like chat enjoyed it too, so it's all good. But yeah, Colorado is dry as could be. No, that's all good. Colorado is dry as could be right now, and we've got this nasty wind that's drying everything out even worse.
I just want to say hi to everybody. Hey, Lisa Nightingale, I didn't get a chance to talk to you earlier. Platoon, Diesel, hey, how's everybody?
Smouse is here.
And of course, there's Professor Woodhead. Colonel Smouse is in the house. Battery, and I think that's it.
Diesel Defects.
Probably lurkers in there that I haven't talked to. Hey, what the fuck's up? And that's all I got. Really? Hey, how's everybody? Miriam, I can't forget Miss Miriam. Yep.
I'm doing well. I just came here to yell about politics.
Hey, Miriam.
Oh, okay. You got something to say? You have a political opinion? No. Really? Somebody with a political opinion. All right, lay it on us, brother. It's not my show, so you go ahead.
I was just saying I got in here for the rabid religion discussion. I was
Uh-oh.
joking. I'm waiting for it to be over with, actually.
No,
Really?
you go ahead. I'm my part's done here.
Okay.
And
Who's this?
this is one of the religion is one of the discussions we used to have a lot.
Can we just agree that it's time to nuke all the gay whales for Jesus? Can we just agree on that?
I take it. I forgot Woody's not very religious.
Not just the gay
And
whales, but the
that's all
baby
good.
seals. If we include the baby seals in there, then yeah, I think we're good. Gay whales, baby seals, the baby seals,
So
and
what
the
do
gay
y'all-
whales.
I think that'd be a hell
What
of a
do y'all
nightclub
want?
in Alaska. Club Seal.
What do y'all want to discuss? Let's get a discussion going then. That's not religion. It's
I'm just
apparently
along for the
a little-
ride, guys. I'll chime in.
Well, I
No,
want to
it's all
get back to this concept of the Nibiru, what they've distorted it into the 10th planet bullshit. This point in time, Mayans talk about transiting the Great Rift and all that stuff, and I just, what do you think?
I shared my thoughts the other night. The Great Rift is very similar to the plane in the ball court. It's very similar to it. Transitionary period. We know the Earth's on it. We're starting to wobble already. The scientists acknowledge that. All of a sudden now we're talking about bringing theologians to NASA, and there's tic-tac-toe sightings. Earthquakes are showing up in random places that shouldn't have earthquakes. And all of a sudden, it's absolute chaos. So who knows? And the timelines are all starting to coincide. I'm not saying I have any answers, but damn, I can count. I can see what's going on.
Dogs
I don't
are
know
sleeping
much
with
about
cats.
that. Dogs are sleeping with cats. I don't know enough about the Nibiru thing to really get in on that. But as for like the whole, you mean like, do you guys mean that like some mysterious planet is gone out now coming back, that type of thing? I've heard that.
Well, the passage, the planet of the crossing is what it used to be called, and in old language, and basically, it's a planet, but it's orbiting a star that is the binary star of our solar system. John doesn't believe it.
All right, so there you go with that binary star shit. Okay.
Yeah.
There is zip zero fucking. You know me. I'm Mr. Evidence. Okay. You got nothing. You got nothing. Or if you do, give it up. What kind of evidence is there that there's a binary, and as you said it, what was it? It was a fucking
brown dwarf of dark star.
Dark star. That's the binary star of our solar system. I'm gonna have to call bullshit on you. Prove it.
I wish I could. But okay. Well, there does appear to be this 3,600 year anniversary event thing, that destruction period that happens every 3,600 years. And it's supposed to coincide with the passing of this other body in the universe, whatever it may be, whether it's a star or a planet or what have you. And it has, according to the transcripts and the translations of the Anunnaki, that this one of those planets is a planet called Nibiru that orbits that whatever it is.
I real quick, I want to point out that we're with a lot of these clay tablets that are in Sanskrit, we're still not 100% sure any of those have been deciphered correctly.
Right.
I mean, there's still a lot of debate around even the translation. So, and those things are so confusing. But I know what you're talking about. I've read some of the stuff on it. I can't see it, I guess. But hey, anything's possible, dude.
Right.
In this day and age.
Have you guys heard asteroid called Wormwood that translates into Chernobyl.
What? Never heard that.
I'm pretty sure that's not what that means.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure, but I'm just saying. You can doubt me all you want.
By saying pretty sure, that means I'm sure.
Right? Well, that's your heart, bud. That's not mine.
I have no idea about anything. I just guess a lot. Get
No
shown
habla
things and guess
inglés.
from that.
I would never deceive another ever. So you take that as you will.
Awkward silence. Somebody say something.
No habla inglés.
That's I mean, and I understand like what you guys are saying about like with like different gravitational forces and the stuff acting different, but I truly believe that as we like with Irish that format that he showed the other night that shows us flinging through the universe. I mean, different places in the universe can also cause different things because we're popping along pretty fast. So as we travel through the universe, could be just as similar as we travel around the sun, with our seasons. So it could be something that's just changing from our position within the universe and forces out there. In my opinion.
Man, that diagram with us hurtling through the fucking space in our galaxy, hurtling through space sideways. I'm not real sure sideways, but okay. That fucking shit, that was some next level shit. I love that shit. We need more of that shit.
That was beyond interesting. I agree. That was really cool. And the fact that it could give you that picture to put in your mind to exactly examine how we are going through the universe. The people that created that are some intelligent people that figured a lot of that out. And it makes sense. That's the thing. It makes sense. Our position in the galaxy, how it's moving and everything, it truly makes sense.
Well, also, this planet wasn't always referred to as Earth. This planet was once supposedly a planet called Tiamat.
Right.
You ever heard that one?
I've heard the Tiamat name, but I thought it was a city.
Who called us Tiamat?
And that comes out of I believe, out of the Anunnaki tablets as well. It was struck by a moon or a planet and broke into. That's why the hammer bracelet.
Oh, actually, we did science right now. What they teach in science right now, and this is based on data we have. They truly do believe we had a sister planet billions of years ago. They collided, and that's actually why we have our moon too. When they collided, some of that matter went into and was absorbed into Earth, and then a lot of it became our moon. So yeah, that's actually backed up by a lot of science. It's a going theory right now.
That's really strange because
Right.
the science that you claim to follow has no backing to it other than theory. But I'm not trying to be
Well,
that's what science is
as
theory.
as Washburn is, he's absolutely right. Everything that you've just talked about is simply theory.
Absolutely.
Well, everything we've been talking about the whole entire night is nothing but theory.
everything we've got is theory.
No, that's not
Well, bud,
absolutely true.
Everything
When I'm,
falls to 19.9.
listen, everything you got is theory. And I've said this before. I'm Mr. Evidence. Okay, show me the shit that's going to show me that it actually happened.
Okay, tell me
Show
a fact.
me that.
Tell me a fact.
Well, the facts. Okay, there was a very large increase in sea levels approximately 11 to 13,000 years ago. Younger Dryas. Okay, whether or not that was caused by a asteroid, that's a good theory. But there's evidence of said asteroid, and there's evidence of Younger Dryas. So those two things I'll eat all day.
Okay, how do we know? How do we know specifically that it was between 11 and 12,000 years ago, 11 and 13,000 years ago? It's based on the sedimentary
Yes.
placement, correct?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
a lot of that has a lot of accuracy, but some of it's got some inaccuracy too, to where they can't nail it exactly. So it's based on theory.
It's pretty close. We know. We can
We
get
know.
into all kinds of speculation as to what happened and when it, but we all know that's pretty much what happened at that time period. Now you can get crazy as to that maybe there was
You
divine
can throw some
intervention.
FUD on this. You can throw some radiocarbon inaccuracies on this. That's fine. That's cool. But the basic premise, all of them will fall in timeline.
Exactly.
Understand though, how did we get there? How did we get to that point? There was a theory first, and then they got to that point. They studied that theory, and then they found the evidence. That's my point. That science is created off of theory. So
right, you first make a theory, then you try to prove it or disprove it.
You create a hypothesis. There's a hypothesis and a theory.
A hypothesis is a good thing to have, but you don't need a hypothesis to understand how geology works or to understand the mechanisms of mantle hotspots, because we know that shit now. That's fucking engineering now. It's no longer it's no longer black science.
What are you talking about?
Having a hypothesis will lead a level of credibility to help eliminate confirmation bias that you have when I have a theory. A theory oftentimes leads that you are trying to prove your theory, as opposed to a hypothesis would lead to you're trying to validate a certain thing you're trying to introduce as law eventually. Does that make sense?
Exactly. And that's what I was stating. Everything starts out as a theory.
This is what I think.
Let's just take a look at what they do with the meters and all this other stuff, where they say, "Oh, this thing here is 2 billion years old." What metering system are you using, and is it faulty?
It's the decay of carbon.
They have no law behind that. They just make that shit up.
No, there's actually that's a lot of that.
Actually, they do have some law behind that, and they're not making that shit up.
No.
And radiocarbon dating is a fucking thing.
A lot of very intelligent people did a lot of math and figured out the difference, even that everything that's happening now and how things are formed and everything, and they were able to break that down, and they are pretty accurate, I think, on a lot of that stuff.
But it's only good on
stuff.
It's only good on organic matter.
Disagree with that, because there's no carbon dating that is accurate.
Are you sure about that? There's no
carbon dating. We can't. If you're talking billions of years, carbon dating can't go that old, because there wouldn't really been anything to carbon date. But carbon dating is actually pretty accurate.
Only date carbon. Okay, shit that was alive at one time and is now not alive.
Right,
and something that could have absorbed the carbon.
And the decay of that carbon
that has absorbed the carbon.
Yeah,
I've seen the math, so I'm okay with it. I've seen the math on radiocarbon dating. I get it. It
And-
makes perfect sense to me.
It may not be an hyper exact science, but it's definitely going to put you in the time period.
It's pretty
And
fucking
don't
close, and it's
misunderstand.
pretty fucking useful. It's a great use tool.
Right.
Oh,
Confirm
absolutely. And
other hypotheses about when man showed up, where he showed up, how big his penis was, how many deer he eats. I mean, that kind of shit, you know? And
And
we see
don't
that.
get me
How
wrong.
much,
Don't get
how
me
much
wrong.
deer
There's
poop he gives up on a week. I'm just saying.
Right.
Don't get me wrong. There's many of these things that I believe they're very accurate on and everything. The fact is, though, that everything started with, let's call it a suspicion that I think this is this way, and then it moved on from there. Is what I'm trying to say. Is so
Yeah, I kind of
theorizing
disagree with
between
your
us.
thing there because a lot of science was stumbled upon. Honestly, a lot of science was, oh shit, we did not expect that shit to happen.
Right.
But to begin with, somebody had a suspicion of something else, and something else happened, and that's how we figured it out.
Well, how did you come to
Okay,
that?
if you want to read
I
it
don't
like
deny
that,
that.
that's fine. All right, but
Yeah, I don't deny that at all. That a lot of it was accidental science. I agree.
a lot of really big science has been like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of the big sciences have been like, oh shit. Wow. We didn't expect that. Yeah. No, that's
And again, this is just my perspective. I don't really, I'm not a scientist. I don't even play one on TV.
We agree on a lot of this. I'm not sure how it turned into an argument.
We're not
no,
arguing.
it's not argument.
No, I mean a debate, not
This
argument.
is
I
not
shouldn't
an
say
argument
argument.
at all.
Nobody's angry, so I guess an argument would be angry. The
There's
debate.
no argument here. No, this is
Yeah.
simply you're coming to the well seeking knowledge, and the knowledge is given to you. That's it. You know. Okay, now I'm being sarcastic. Now I'm being a piece of shit. Thank you.
I was giving it a minute. I was like, wow, arrogant prick. No, no.
No, exactly. That is the right. See, the check valve went off. That is the correct reaction. You piece of shit.
Yeah, he even got
Who the
pissed at me
fuck
last
do you
week.
think you are?
Hey, Max,
Exactly.
welcome back.
Right. Carter says so.
Almost
Most
everything I dig clusterfuck. Yeah, kind of.
Actually, Max defined
No,
it
you
really.
wouldn't big clusterfuck. No.
Welcome in, Max.
I'm reading that wrong.
Welcome in, Max. He says so. Most everything is a big clusterfuck.
Okay.
And
Yes.
As far as from our perspective, yes. We don't have a clue what God's plan is. we don't know how it works. But yeah.
maybe you guys could remind me. I think it was Einstein, and I can't remember. I could be wrong. It could have been somebody like Edison, even. But heck, it could have even been Tesla. That science is based on theory, based on science is based on theory, based on the best evidence we have at the time. And when we begin to see science as fact instead of the best theory with the evidence we have at the time, then science is doomed. Who said that? I, of course,
Einstein.
It wasn't Einstein. Okay, yep. And that's what the left seems to be doing a lot is the left's science. They want it all to be fact, and it's like, wow, we don't know because there's different views on everything. So
you want the left to be the left thinks they're based in fact.
Oh, the left thinks that
with their
500
genders.
The what?
With the 500 genders, yeah.
Oh, they truly do, dude. If you talk to them like with the global warming, they'll say follow the science, follow the facts and everything. And it's like, well, I can give you equal facts that actually point to that the fact that carbon raises is actually greening desert areas, and they're showing that desert areas are actually shrinking and forests are actually pushing back. And these are scientists that worked on that too, that showed the greening effect. So they're, so So with a lot of that, they're trying to say it's back.
Just one
Look at what the
asking what the Earth is grounded to exactly. Exactly, Miss Merriam. We need Florida here asking the real hard questions.
Right.
I miss Florida. Where is Florida?
I have to.
Is that video that I've seen of someone kicking a TV or kicking a laptop out a window from
That's
a TV
Florida.
dinner stand?
Yep, that's
No shit. I've seen that. I've seen that in 100 places, honestly.
right.
That
Tanya
he
made
was
a
having
face.
it
Very
for
cool.
like a month. He was having issues with that laptop, and just out of nowhere, this video shows up of him drop kicking that thing out of his window. Yeah, that's a classic video.
So, you know me, I don't really have an opinion on any of this shit.
Yeah.
And if I do, I generally am not going to tell you about it because, well, you're not interested.
I was going to say, of course you have an opinion on it.
There was something that I was not going to tell you. I can't remember what it was, though.
I was not going to
Pretty
tell you.
important. Yeah. Let me see. What the fuck was it? What were we talking about earlier?
The Anunnaki.
Fact as opposed to theory.
And
The Anunnaki, no, I won't touch that. There's
No,
too
I
much
don't know
gray
anything
there.
about it. I just don't know enough about it.
I find the Anunnaki entertaining more than that's about it as far as I go. Carpenter Patriots in the house. Come see us, brother. How are you?
Hey, Carp.
Good. Has anybody seen or can they contact Tow Truck Lives Matters?
I am not equipped.
Neither am
I
I. I
haven't.
don't
I
know
hope
any
he's
of the-
okay.
Anybody? Wiz? Wiz
Yeah.
looks like Wiz should be equipped to do this shit. He's all over that.
What was that again?
Just don't know what happened to him. What's going on with him? Everybody, like I think Miriam's tried to contact him with no response.
Who?
Tow Truck
Tow
Lives
Truck.
Matters.
Oh, yeah. Well, I haven't heard from him either, but he,
Can you reach out?
you know what? I might be able to. I just got a notification, but Michelle had just messaged me. She's in the hospital right now.
What?
She said she couldn't stop throwing up, and she was, she went to the hospital. She's in the hospital right now. So,
Diesel's right. Everybody needs to be on our Discord server.
yeah. Did we get a
Hope
link
she's
on
all
there?
right.
Okay. Yeah.
Our Discord
She
server
texted me,
just sends
so
it back to ourselves.
Right. She's texted me, so at least, she's okay for now. Able to text.
Diesel, could you hook us up with the link?
I got it.
Oh, or no, who was it? Carnivore that hooked us up with the full-on Discord. Yeah.
Carnivore, he's got it all hooked up, guys. So this is our Discord channel.
Yeah, it's all set up, branded, everything. Very nice. Very
It's
professional.
got video chat. It's got audio chat. It's got fire in the bowl.
Hey guys, I gotta turn
Later,
in.
battery.
All right,
But
Washburn. God bless you,
if
brother.
you
Take care.
if
Thanks for
you
coming up.
want to look up the difference between what the hell is it called now? Now I forget. Oh, God versus evolution. That's what it is. And guys, I promised you from my heart, I'm not here to cause problems.
It's all good.
That
We
is
know.
the last thing on my heart to do. Okay, not here to do that.
All right.
But
Good deal.
You ain't bothering nobody, Washburn. Don't even worry
Yeah,
about it.
everybody, bro.
if I don't
Okay.
say something, I'm gonna have to answer for it. So
Well,
All right.
Most of
Well,
us
you
have
dream
pretty
well,
thick
brother.
skin.
Dream well, and we'll see you tomorrow, man.
later,
thanks,
Washburn.
Captain. I appreciate that, bud.
God
You
bless you.
guys have a blessed night. We'll see you later.
All right, bud. Smiling with the spinners.
So, update on the fire by Boulder. Apparently, they're evacuating a lot more of the town.
Oh, right,
I don't know
right.
if they
That's
lost
what-
control. It just went over the news that they're doing, they're like doubling the evacuations.
Hey, Hawk's in the chat. What's up, Hawk? Welcome in.
There.
What started this
Yeah.
fire?
Yeah.
I
From
can't say.
university perspective?
They don't believe it was natural. I mean, it couldn't have been lightning or anything. So, because a lot of them out here, like during the summer, are lightning.
It
This
is
one,
cold.
and it's mostly grass. The odds are somebody did some winter camping since there wasn't much snow and probably had a fire. That happens every time people come from out of state, do a fire, don't put it out. They don't understand how pine trees work and dry grass works.
Well, we also don't understand how university professors seem to be the primary cause of major large fires in this country.
That I did not know. Diesel just said that this time it was high winds knocking down power lines, and that's common.
High winds caused what?
Knocked down some power lines and
Oh,
caused
okay.
it. That's what the news said. I did not know that.
So the guy's name was High Winds.
He downed some power lines and started the fire.
Tell you what, we had those this last summer. We had those 75-mile-an-hour winds. That was enough. I can only imagine 100 plus. 75 was crazy.
Wings and fries.
Judging by chat, when we get into a good conversation that's going, like even with Washburn and I know a lot of you guys didn't like it, but and then like with the one you brought up, Emerald, about the Anunnaki and stuff, when we get into those conversations and get deep into them, watch the numbers.
Yeah.
People start coming in and they start staying longer and it goes up. People apparently do like those conversations.
What is that?
This is the cowling slant center console for my 2006 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Oh, okay.
And what I'm doing is mounting a 9-inch monitor touchscreen.
Yeah.
Custom. I'm having to use the knife, but it actually is turning out pretty good right now. I can't really bitch.
Right.
That ain't cheap.
Pretty tight.
That's bad.
That's what, upwards of a grand, a couple grand, I mean.
I'm sorry, what?
That's upwards of a couple grand, isn't it? Those things aren't cheap. I've looked into some of those upgrades. They are not cheap.
This head unit is $122 on Amazon.
No shit.
It's an Android 9
Tablet.
computer, basically.
Are these plug-in upgrades?
Yeah, I didn't even know you could
Are
get them
these-
off Amazon.
Plug integrated?
No, plug-in upgrades. Like you get the upgrade, you get into the wiring that's in the truck, or do you?
No, fuck no. This is all custom.
Yeah, that's
I'm cutting the edge of the fucking console of the cowling in here to fit the monitor in it.
Yeah, if you go, if you would have gone
all
through
of
the
back of
dealership
the
and got
monitor,
one,
all that's going to have to be wired custom, which
That's
I've
a
already
bus.
started.
That's a bus computer on the back of it. Yep.
If you want to access Pornhub that bad, why not just put an iPad next to the driver's seat?
Well, I tell you, my 10-inch iPad did not cut it for me on iPorn, using iPorn. my 10-inch pad did not cut it for me from the driver's seat. So I wanted something more elegant, more custom, and I really had nothing better to do. So yeah.
I gotta say, guys,
Well,
there's
I'll let you borrow the vibrating the vibrating.
That is badass, though. That is very
there's a
cool.
lot of you married folk that really like this Pornhub. It's not instilling with me with the most confidence in getting married. I'm getting a little nervous.
Now, are you now that is part of the dash? Does that sit on the dash?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the center console. I mean, dude, you've got this. If you've got a 2006, these are your vent holes, right? These are your vent holes.
Right. Okay. I didn't realize that was a separate piece. Yeah.
This is your top. This will be the top of your dash right here,
Okay.
right? This will snap into the cowling here on the bottom.
Right.
The back, once again, has vent holes.
Right. Okay.
And you can buy these cowlings for less than $100. So if I fuck it up, I can always buy a new custom.
New one. Right. Rock on.
Anyway,
and that only cost you $120, you said?
The head unit only cost me $120. It's an Android 9 head unit on Amazon. Yes. And
it's got Wi-Fi built in, obviously, and all that shit.
Wi-Fi built in, Bluetooth built in. 14 different kinds of video.
That is your
USB. It's got its own DVR.
Does it connect into the OSB 2? Is that
ODB2?
ODB2?
Yes, it does.
Oh, wow.
See, there's the cable that I'll use to wire into everything, so it's completely custom. Some of the USB cables that come with it, but it's pretty straightforward.
Right.
It's got a somewhat detailed manual, so it'll tell me what I need to do. Backup cameras, that kind of thing.
Oh, wow,
and then
right.
just a whole bunch of video inputs and outputs.
Oh, right. Now, is it a vehicle specific application or is it?
It's not. No, it's not a vehicle specific application. Android 9 has what's called Android Car built into it, so you can use some of Android Car's features, including GPS and that type of thing.
Right.
But what I'm going to use it for is basically the Play Store. So one of the first apps I'll install will be a navigation map. One of the second apps will be Torque, the paid version, so that I can enable and reset all of my ECUs and all of my, if I get a check engine light, then I can know exactly what the check engine light's coming, because my shit will read that and show me that on that dash.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It'll have a Wi-Fi connection. It'll have a radio. It's got a radio built in, AM/FM radio built in. So being out in the middle of the desert, I've already got an antenna booster on there, so I'll set up a boosted antenna scenario in my using this. Let's see.
There you go.
It's got 2 USB ports, but I'll expand it to 6 USB ports because I'm going to use the head unit a lot, not just for navigation, but for amateur radio, APRS, TTY, that type of thing. And so it will tie directly into 2 USB ports on my amateur radio and give me data.
You could do a dash cam, driver cam.
Oh, the head unit's got 4 different dash cams built into it. Or no, 4 different video inputs built into it.
Right,
and then from Android, you just use DVR apps or car, what do they call? car PC or no dash cam apps that record everything from all of the video you have coming into it from all the different places.
Is that
I'll
got
have a video in the
expandable?
front. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Video in the front.
I'll have a video camera in the front. I'll have a video camera inside the trunk or the car, or the Jeep, and I'll have a backup camera. So there'll be 3 video cameras going into the DVR.
Oh, okay. Rock on.
I want to set the Android. You can set the Android head unit up to be remotely manageable. In other words, I can log into it from another Wi-Fi connection somewhere else and use the Android computer to do things to the car. Does that make
Or
sense?
see the cameras or what have you.
Or exactly. Or, take the video off the cameras, feed the cameras, change the configuration, anything I need to do. I can do it from a laptop right here on my desk versus having to go to the car to do it.
Very cool. Very cool.
And those are the
Can you
things
expand the memory on
I'm
it?
just scratching the surface on that.
I was going to say, can you expand the memory on it?
You can put an extra SD card in it. Yes, you can expand the SD card, but internally, no. I've got 4 gigs of RAM and 32 gigs of ROM.
I guess you could do a memory stick kind of deal.
You could, yeah. And of course, I can expand the USB ports into whatever I want. So, yeah, I could put a USB drive. You know? This is a 3 terabyte drive.
And feed your video
Put that
for recording. Well, the reason I'm saying that is because the video takes up a lot of memory.
It does. It does. And in fact, if you could pipe that off to a storage spot, then yes, you're absolutely right.
Right.
And if you can automatically offload that into the home computer when the Jeep pulls up into the driveway and detects the Wi-Fi and said, oh, well, we're home. Let me connect to the network and push all of my new video up to the FTP server.
Yep. Let's wake up the house. Right. Kind of thing. Yeah.
And the house is woken up and says, oh, by the way, Jeep's home. Welcome home, Jeep.
Turns on.
Let's run you through your diagnostics and see if you got any see if you've been infected. So yeah, there's a lot of opportunity. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get up here and deviate the conversation. I always do. Me and Singh could never be in the same conversation. We agree a lot, but we don't converse well. I hate saying that shit. But anyway, that's one of my projects. The other project is getting power to the building. That's been a big day project.
Really? Yeah. What did you do? Take another trench?
Yes, ma'am, I am losing weight. Thank you for noticing, though. It could be the turkey giblets that you've noticed here. But thank you.
That's because he's been out digging ditches.
Gotta hide the coconuts and go up on the panel. Yes, ma'am. Come on up.
Those bodies are not going to bury themselves.
You know what? He's right.
Oh my Lord. There I go.
So I've got a nice LED an LED flashlight, right? And a couple nights back, the dogs are sitting here and they just agitated as hell. Couldn't sit down, couldn't do nothing. They're just like, and they walked around like that for 15 minutes. This is as dusk was sitting. So I walked outside and immediately I could hear the coyotes howling.
Mm.
I used this light and I shined it on 3 different sides of the house, and all 3 sides had their own set of coyotes howling.
Oh
It was
shit!
funny as shit, actually. And of course, my dogs, and I've seen the coyotes here, right? And the coyotes here, even the big coyotes, maybe go 75 pounds, maybe 50 pounds. Just
Right.
really, they're not real big, okay? And I do know that both of my dogs could probably take them if they needed to, but we're not there yet.
Right.
But that said, my dogs are itching for a fight, it appears.
Well, you know what? I see you breaking out some sandbags and building a berm on each corner of your house, and yeah, so you can stage
Carter's
out.
already got it. Carter's got it. Night scope for the rifle. I just ordered 2 new mags and 1 new optic.
Right.
Problem solved. Problem
Gloves
solved.
off. Gloves off. That's why I say you're going to build a sandbag berm at each corner of your house, and just pop, 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 and then you can run
Absolutely.
over to the next berm, and then turn around, pop, 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 pop.
Now, is that for the aliens or the Catholics? I'm confused.
Oh, that's clearly for the Catholics. That's clearly for the Catholics. We got
I resemble that
other
remark.
mechanisms for the aliens.
I had to come up and disagree real quick. I had to come
You
up
don't
and
like
disagree real
Mexicans?
quick.
What are you talking about? You don't like aliens? You're talking about Mexicans?
What?
Don, I think you and I deserve an A for effort. I think we've done well the last few months playing well together. So I had to disagree. I think we've put forth the effort and it's worked out well.
Smiley is a fucking genius. Look at that. Smiley is a fucking genius. Look at that. Smiley knows shit, boys and girls. Saying, I'm sorry, are you disagreeing that we disagree?
No, I'm not stirring the pot. I was giving Miriam. I was giving us both credit that I think we've done well for chat to play well together.
I'm being more.
I'll say it straight up.
I still love that picture. That's fucking gold.
That's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant.
That's classic. See, Smiley sneaks in with that stuff.
You know, I guess this isn't adult rated, but I was surprised you left the clothes on. Really?
Right.
Yeah, well, there was ladies in the chat, so I
There
have
is
some
ladies
respect.
in the chat. So I appreciate your discretion. Thank you, sir.
Nice respect move there, Smiley. Nice respect there. That was good.
Thanks.
Right.
Dude, I love it. I love it. Seeing you and I are good. Now that we understand, now that we understand your position on free healthcare, which is not really a free healthcare position, and I know I shouldn't have said that, and I know I hit the button, and I'm sorry, and I'll shut up.
There was no button. I had to explain through everybody else's shouting. I finally got a chance to explain. But no, we're good. We disagree on a lot, but hey, welcome to America.
Hey.
Did we ever discuss that? There's a little jingle that I recall. I can't remember what it was. Went something like, "Here's to you, and here's to me, and if by chance you don't agree, then fuck you. Here's to me."
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Aaron the Tires is in chat. What's up, Aaron?
Aaron's been there.
Aaron the Tires, my brother. He's coming. Here he comes. Here he comes, and it won't connect.
Start yelling.
Fire.
Roar, roar.
Smoke him if you got him. I've got me fire.
Smiley, you're a good-looking guy. You know that? You are a good-looking man.
Vodka 30 should be like a set time for Aaron. After vodka 30, not not on a larger panel.
Okay, so
Aaron
what?
is the original North American pirate. Listen to me. R likes to drink hard
Aaron.
alcohol, hangs out, may catch on fire from gunpowder. We never know. Lives a life of danger.
Chinese gunpowder lives a life of danger. Exactly.
Aaron's my brother. He knows up there.
Chinese USB ports.
Don't forget your heated vest.
I love Aaron in a heated vest. If there is one thing on this earth I'm thankful for right now, is I get to meet Aaron and the damn near fire death vest.
Yeah, but once again, he snatches fucking victory from the jaws of death.
Right?
Who knew?
Who knew? Oh shit.
No, Aaron, you're legit, man. Aaron, a lot of you don't know this. Aaron actually, when we talked about this last night, but a lot of people that weren't here, when Pat's house burned down and he was having a lot of troubles there for about a year, health and everything, Aaron kept grouped together, and then Emerald jumped in and he also helped keep grouped together. So, yep. So I would drink a lot too if I had to deal with all of us for that long.
Or smoke a
Y'all don't understand. You just don't understand. Mr. DeTires is a sophisticated, an educated man, traveled, well-versed. You just don't see the right side. That's what it's all about.
The Tires is a smart dude. He doesn't want you to know it, but the Tires is a smart dude.
He's come to appreciate the more simple things in life, as some of us do.
I'm telling you, he's got a philosophy that spans across a lot of different ideologies and budgets.
Well,
But again,
that's like a lot of the people that come into his chat new. They're like, "Man, are you okay? Are you homeless?" It's like, guys, he's happier than all of us. I guarantee it. He's enjoying what he's doing. He is happy.
Yeah. He's living life.
You want to hear the beautiful thing about Aaron is he is living life large, but in a heartbeat, if he needed help, he'd have that entire chat loading up planes, trucks.
Right.
They'd all be there to help him in a heartbeat. That's the beautiful thing about Aaron's channel.
When Dallas drove down to get him that one a couple of years ago, he was traveling and he got kicked off the train and he found a trash can to sleep in and he started streaming from there. My phone was lighting up from everybody in chat to see if I knew of anybody to get a hold of, and chats were firing up early. Like Emerald, all you guys fired up early to get somebody, and that's where you found Dallas was only a half hour away. He was able. I mean, it just everybody went on patrol at that time.
And then he called me from the dumpster.
Nice.
I was like, "What the fuck, dude? Yeah, dude, I'm in a dumpster somewhere in Minnesota, Red Wing or some shit."
But Woody just nailed it. That, man, that's when they found out that there was a chance that he was in trouble. All you guys kicked in overdrive.
Right. Carpenter and and Dallas was there, right there.
Yep. And none of us had ever met him before. That's pretty cool. That like Dallas drove down there to pick him up and make sure he had a bed to sleep in. And Don
Carpenter was on his way.
probably
Dallas was only 30 minutes away, so he was like, "Oh, okay."
If I remember right, Carp was on his way, but found out Dallas was close.
Already closer. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going, "What do I do?" I was going to drive up there if nobody else was. I was like 4.5 hours away. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I was like, guys, I'm 14 hours away. I mean, he's gonna. I'm sorry.
I'd have been hauling ass Dude, my friend's gonna die.
This is BD, right? Bravo Delta before dawn.
Oh yeah. This is Aaron Adventures. Train ride to
Oh, I've heard
Minnesota.
all the stories. Yes, sir.
Yeah. That was the way he got kicked off the train, and it wasn't a Trump train.
Yeah. And he got booted off in one of the coldest areas too.
That story is epic. It's gonna have to be like, what is it? Was it those guys go to White Castles?
Oh
By
yeah,
a bunch of
yep.
liberal cocksuckers.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
because
like one
really,
of those things. Like Ted
that
and
journey
Bill
you could not write a script.
You could write a script off of that adventure. He gets home,
Yeah.
his bag gets stolen, and he ends up with a bag somewhat like his, but full of marijuana.
Yeah.
He smoked on
telling
that
you,
thing for a year.
You could write that story up, the whole thing, the weed, the bus, the backpack, the train, both inside and outside the train ride, and the rescue thereof. If you could write all that shit up, man, would that be a fucking playwright? Would that be a script for a movie?
Yeah, I know, right?
You could sell that motherfucker for, I would have played the tires when the bitch comes out in the movie. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Maybe Woody Harrelson would make a good at the tires. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man.
Miriam, how's that possible? I don't see that as a possibility. Going to be a challenge in Spanish, but I think you're wearing out your welcome there. No.
Nah, I doubt that. I
don't think so either.
Miriam's doing a similar thing Aaron's doing. She's living in a camp that's, but it's tropical. But she's doing a similar thing. She just kind of left
It's not
behind.
23 degrees below zero where Miriam lives.
Right.
Ever. Under any circumstances. Just to be clear.
Yeah. Apparently we make Miriam laugh, and she got in trouble by the neighbors because she was loud laughing. So we got to watch making her laugh.
Oh, fuck no.
All the crap I've been guilty of, I'll take that one.
That's just a load. Yeah, rum will make you laugh, that's for sure. Rum and weed. Yeah, all that shit. Yeah, I understand. I get you.
Fire in the bowl.
Well, hey, boys and girls, this is my Friday.
Don, did you? Don, did you see what I sent you in private chat?
I just want to say, fire in the bowl.
Well, Don disappeared on me, so
he went to go check private chat.
Yeah, that's. I thought you connoisseurs would enjoy the private chat.
I had no idea you were a concentrates connoisseur.
I am.
That you were a sophisticate of that level.
Well, I would not use the word sophisticate at any level, in any means, but I do. Well, I'll tell you, Don. I've got into craft marijuana, and if you're going to enjoy craft marijuana, and you have a decent, I don't have a nice glass setup. I wish I did, but if I had you can really enjoy the terpenes and the flavor profile with the concentrate. I
just get overpowered so much with them concentrates, though, that it's just I don't feel nothing but the sore throat from coughing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
It's always been my opinion that the concentrates have had their terpenes reapplied or rebuilt into them from a concentrated terpene, like lemonade or lemonade or the other terpenes are added as a secondary item to the level of THC that they've extracted. Correct me if I'm wrong.
And I'm not exactly 100% sure. I don't think they're allowed to in our state due to medical reasons. I think it has to be more of a pure extract without the additives.
So then you're not talking about crumbles. Then you're talking about like live rosins, which is not the
Shatters.
best concentrate you can get. Well, Shattered still uses a butane to remove everything except THC. So I mean, from there you could actually make all levels of concentrate higher than that. And I'm not a concentrate expert, but I know some concentrate guys, and they know some shit.
Sure.
And I'm just kind of going from what they tell me. That once you get past like a 50% THC, when you're cooking it down, what's the word? When you're concentrating it, when you're using butane as a catalyst,
you're reducing it.
It reduces the volume, increasing the potency, and increasing the THC level, but it removes all of the terpenes. And so within the context of shatter and most of the concentrates that sit somewhere between 55 and 95% pure THC,
right,
those terpenes are artificially added again after the concentration. It's been my understanding.
And you could be very easily right. You could very easily be 100% right. I'm an enjoyer, not a creator.
That's fine. There's nothings about that. I'm just simply having a discussion.
Don, I'm looking forward to maybe having that conversation with you later on, because I actually am. That's something I would like to do for myself, is like to get into making those items.
Max, it's best just to avert your eyes.
I'm sorry, what was that saying?
Oh, I was giving Max Guff. I said it's best just to avert your eyes. Well, I was giving you and Max Guff. He said, "Is all I want to see is one picture of Don, not two." I thought it was hilarious. I got the
well, Smiley, I'm not giving up all of this just because you want to rip it off. So if the people only want to see one, then it's you, brother, not me, that's going to have to.
They don't get to see me. I'll break the camera.
Don could put those two heads together and make an ass out of himself.
I could too.
No,
he already puts his lips together and does that though. So
I'm not going there.
Dude, I've been asked for a long time.
No,
I've been trying to get. You know what pisses me off though today? They went into the store and they don't got no damn eggnog.
I gotta say this, all joking aside, I respect Don's opinion. So I think he knows I'm just playing with him on those things. So,
and I will say this, all joking aside, thank you very much. I also respect your opinion.
Right on.
And Wizard's opinion, and I actually sometimes respect Woody's opinion. Smiley's opinion right now is fucking bottom of the barrel, brother.
But he's like, what the? Smiley. He's just remaining quiet.
That's fine. Techs only work with certain people. It seems depends on your plan. I'll try. Okay, Miss Miriam's all over it. See?
if they'd had eggnog, I'd have stopped and got a bottle of the hot damn 100. Because I will take a shot of that and put that in the eggnog, and then I love that. That hot cinnamon in the eggnog is good as hell.
I need to get me one of those new Baileys, a couple of bottles of that new Baileys flavors. Particularly, they've got a chocolate cherry chocolate Baileys Irish cream.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, that's like right there with,
Candy.
that's up there with sex. Telling you.
Oh shit.
For Christmas, one of my friends gave me it's called Evan Williams, and it's an eggnog, a spiced eggnog, but it's Evan Williams, and I don't drink, so that thing's gonna sit there forever.
Evan Williams, it's amazing what they're doing with some of these brands of whiskey. Evan Williams, when I grew up, was one of the cheapest rot gut fucking whiskeys you could possibly lay your hands.
A poor man's Jack Daniels is how I remember it.
A poor man's Jack Daniels was what? Jim Beam first, and then Southern Comfort, and then Wild Turkey. I mean, there were hundreds of premium brands that were not Evan Williams. Just saying. My experience. And trust me, I'm not exactly the most sophisticated youngster when it came to my whiskey.
I can't even smell Jim Beam without going ill. Too many bad experiences with that.
Well, there's that. Yeah. I mean, I've puked more fucking Jack Daniels up than I've actually paid for probably in my life. Did you know that the United States government subsidizes the prices of whiskey and alcohol in their enlisted men's clubs? Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Amazing. I know you know that, Wiz.
Valentine said she really likes the Evan Williams so much. Maybe I'll try it. I mean,
try the Evan Williams.
When I was in the IT in San Antonio, Texas, for San Houston, okay, the hospital.
Your ass off. You had an alcohol problem. Go ahead.
Oh well, I was 17, mind you. Okay, I was still 17 years old. I didn't know what the inside of a bar looked like, right? Except for when my dad carried me in, when I was a kid. Mm-hmm. Now, little did I know, at the time when I was down there, it was 7 females to every male on post, especially in the officer corps. And they would come down to the Hacienda, which was the enlisted club, and they would recruit all of the guys to go up to the officers club.
They would troll you little boot camps.
Yeah.
Flash a little ass in front of you and say, ooh, come up and do the big bad officer real quick.
Well, there was some of that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there was some of that. And then there was the hotel toga parties.
See?
Yeah. I remember all of that.
Youth and innocence. Wonderful, isn't it?
I was corrupted from day one.
Youth and innocence.
Right. I went to basic training. They made me a big fat ass. You know what I'm saying? I went from a 235-pound tub of lard. I was a big dude. I had a big old gut. I was football kind of lard ass. You know what I'm saying? And then turn around and they turned me into a 185-pound or 190-pound badass that had to buy shirts that would fit your arms. And then I show up in San Antonio, Texas. And, well, let's just say 1 + 1 = 2. But in this case, 1 + 1 So yeah, it was pretty cool. And then I ended up going to Europe. So stationed in Bamberg, Germany. And
he's got 8 kids and 30 grandkids there.
I got 8 kids. Right.
That he knows about. That he'll claim.
I was going to say, I mean the ones in Germany, not the ones here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, well, as far as I know, there was none of that. As far as I know.
See?
I don't know. I don't even think if there was that they would know that it was me. If that makes sense. But yeah.
Why do you think Smiley's been hanging out here? He thinks you're you know. Oh,
Dallas is baiting me for a for a career conversation.
Yeah. But yeah, I turned 18 on RTEP off with my unit, and yeah, in the field going, oh, it's better than eating a bridge. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah. Dallas, if you don't want to go to college, I'm telling you, find somebody to apprentice under. Electrical, an electrician, a plumber, a carpenter, something. To
you
be
know what?
honest,
I guarantee you, he finds the local union for plumbers, pipe fitters, whatever, however that works,
right.
and they'll conscript him.
Oh, I guarantee. Young guy, strong back, heck yeah, though, and you'll learn. And make sure you get in an apprenticeship. Don't just go to work for them regularly. Get into an apprenticeship so you're working under the main guy learning.
Right, tell them you're interested in apprenticeship, and they will. Yeah, I bet you all over it, telling you what to do, where to go, how to set it up, and where to what they need on the job.
And don't get down about it if your first job is picking up after everybody, because you will. They will put you through the paces. You will be there.
Your political affiliations.
You should come to work for me, Dallas. You should be an apprentice cybersecurity engineer for me. That's exactly what you should do. You'd never make it, but I can teach you. Probably couldn't, but you should come to work for me. Probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
Welding is big money. You have to be certified here in Colorado. I don't know if you have to actually go take the classes and be certified to do any type of structural, any type of oil field, any type of
you have to be certified and all that.
Absolutely horrible advice. Absolutely right, Max. Terrible advice.
Welding is a very good career, though. I mean, my nephew, when he got done with college, he decided to go into advance into engineering, which he's going to make insane bank when he gets out of engineering after doing the welding. But just after he got out of welding, he could have gone to work for $36 to $40 an hour after he got his degree in welding. So it's insane money. I mean, he's doing an apprenticeship for a company that does CNC work. Doing the apprenticeship, he's making, so while he's in college, he's making $25 an hour as an apprentice.
Welcome in, Ghost. Welcome back. You bet. So, I need to practice some welding. I'm going to be getting into that hopefully this next spring. I need to do it. That's all there is to it. I know I can.
So Dallas, your friend got fired. Is that the same idiot friend? You want to explain that a little bit?
I can weld, but I have to weld under a certified welder. So I can weld even structurally, which I've done a lot of it, but I have to weld under his license. So he basically sub-approves me to do
I'm not talking about, I'm talking about creation. I need to make some shit. Okay. And yeah. Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about the licenses.
I don't need no certification. I just need to be good at it. Not doing anything like
Badges. We don't need no stinking badges.
Start
don't
with
need
arc.
badges.
I tell everybody, if you can arc weld, you will be able to MIG like it's nothing. Is all MIG is getting the gases set right, the gas and the speed set right, and you can MIG. But practice on arc. Get your arc down, and then you're set.
Right. I need a bigger generator for that.
Oh yeah. Now TIG is a whole different monster. You gotta teach yourself to be somewhat ambidextrous with TIG.
Right.
What word are you using?
TIG.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, TIG welding. It's actually a thing. I swear.
Yeah, it's
Emerald, have my back.
welding.
Thank you.
Like MIG welding or
I
TIG
thought that was
welding.
a different first letter.
Mm.
Oh no, MIG is MIG. TIG is TIG. So yeah, no, it's not the bad one. It's what they actually their names.
So anyway, but I do have an arc welder and I do have an acetylene tank,
Nice.
torch assembly, and I
Now,
have never.
are you,
I was thinking about putting together. I was thinking about doing a TIG, but I don't know the difference between TIG and MIG. Really, what is that?
Besides the letter.
TIG, you've got an electrode you hold in your right hand, and then you can actually just basically use it to, like on body work, to melt the metal together, like combine. But you also have a rod that you hold in your left hand, and you swirl it around while your electrode, you're getting the arc and the heat going. So it's almost like brazing a little bit, like with oxyacetylene. It's similar to that in motion.
Okay, but they have the self-feeding TIGs. That's what that is about, right?
Okay, probably. I've never run a self-feeding TIG, but that would definitely be handier.
Well, that's what they're. I mean, I was looking at the welders and I was watching videos on YouTube about welding and forging and smelting and stuff like that. So,
if you find one, get a multi-processor welder. It'll do MIG, TIG, and arc in one unit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. It can do each one of them. I mean, you have to, like you'll have your arc wires, and then your MIG hose, and then off the arc setup, you can run your little foot pedal for the TIG to activate your electrode, and it's all they're just different units you plug and play, basically.
Well, I've done a little bit of arc welding, just enough to experience it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, they have a lot of work to do to actually get even decent at it, I think. But once I get it, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to take me long to pick it up, I'm sure.
It's all about repetition. I mean, the only reason I can do it is because on the farm, we didn't have the money to buy new equipment. We replaced it, or if we fixed it. And that's the only reason I can do it.
Well, I've got some equipment that I want to build. They're tree dollies. So I can put them on a tree that's we've already cut down, and a one-man operation. I could hook it up to this tree. It actually lifts it off the ground, gives it wheels, and then you chain it off to the tree itself, and you can pick up the other end and cart it away. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
So
see,
it's not right.
Yeah. In my opinion, you'd want to do definitely arc on that. Then you can get a heater, deeper single bead. I mean, and a MIG, you could do it. You just taper the ends and everything to where you have the little, a little inner ridge to where you can weld and build up your welds. So you could do it either way. But I really like arc. People are getting away from it, but I still think arc is
The best.
One of the best all-around welds you can get.
Yeah. Okay. I need a
And
bigger
they're
generator.
cheaper.
I
Yeah,
need a
bigger generator. Yeah.
So, yeah, because the one thing I want to do, like I said, is and I can take those. The wheels is basically going to be like off of a vehicle. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
And just take some
Now,
3-inch fence post, bend it into a U, so you got more than 30 inches in between the legs, and then put wheels on the outside of that. And then from
and
there,
here's an idea for you. Oh, my bad. They now make a 110. Several companies make a 110 arc, and they will weld they will burn in up to a 1/4 inch, which isn't near what a normal arc is. But if it's more than a 1/4 inch, is all you got to do is stack your welds. So you can do anything with that 110 that you want to do. It's not going to cook in as much, but if you do it right, you'd still be able to get a really good connection on it. And you're going to draw a lot less power to where your generator you have now might be able to pull.
well, it's got 220, but it's only like 40 amps. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So it'll blow that every time you make an arc on a welder.
Yeah.
And welding is fun. It really is. I enjoy it.
Well, I want to create this stuff, and that's why, I got scrap metal to do it with. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
And I'll build a bender to bend that fence post. I'll have to build a form for it and stage it. But that's not going to be a big deal. Hell, even if I just did it for the just do a 2-post bender set, I should be able to do it as long as I spend the time and only bend it a little at a time. You know what I'm saying?
You do, yeah. And if you do that metal bender like you're talking about, is that round like tubing bender?
Yeah, that's what I'm wanting to work with these 8-foot, or I think I can do it out of 8-foot 3-inch fence post.
Dude, you could make the crud out of garden arches and stuff, like garden entry arches and yard entry arches and stuff out of steel. And that stuff, you can make those once you start welding, and that bender would be the biggest thing. Once you got it built, you could make some coin off of that thing.
Oh yeah, the welding stuff. Yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, and that'll
Nice.
come into it too. You know what I'm saying? So
Smart. You're diversifying as much as you can. Heck yeah.
right, because we're coming
Okay,
up
now
here
I've
on
been
the really cold stuff. I won't be able to do anything with wood after the first for a few weeks. So, I mean, I don't have a environmental control on my shop. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Yeah.
Can't warm that wood up enough to work it. I've tried working in the past in the winter times. It gets so cold you can't even route an edge without it chipping out. You know what I'm saying? Because wood's so unforgiving. I should put it that way.
Yep.
So
I feel bad. I took over chat. Woody, Don, come on, say something. I'll mute myself.
But yeah, no, this is the creative ability with the welding, being able to put that together. Because I want to build a gantry. I need to build a big gantry too, and the skates to hold a beam for a cross beam and a support beam for the winches, so we can bring in trees and lift them up and put them over. I also need to build the roller set for the post, the full tree lathe, for the post lathe I want to build. And yeah, it's gonna be pretty badass.
No, I completely get what you mean. That's why I say it's fun, because you can just start making whatever.
Yeah, I can't buy this stuff because I've never seen it for
Mhm.
sale. But I know what I want to build and I know how to build it. You know what I'm saying?
And you don't need as many tools as everybody thinks. Everybody thinks you have to have a big fabrication shop. No, you don't. A grinder, a few grinders. That welder is the main thing. Make yourself a
a
bender
nice
or
drill
something.
press, a good drill
Yeah,
press,
right.
and some
A
good
few
drill
things like
bits.
that.
Look,
Yeah,
drill suck.
yeah. Key. Good drill bits. Some good cobalt or at least titanium. Some good drill bits.
Yeah, pay more than $5 for them.
Yep. Because nothing will tick you off more than doling that thing halfway through every hole.
Every hole. Yeah, right. Those carbide tip deals at the Harbor Freight.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
not good. Now you're done.
Yeah. That's definitely one of those things like we were talking about the other night. That's one of those things you get what you pay for.
Mhm. You got to go get some Irwins. Irwins make some decent bits for working.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't trust any of the DeWalt shit in the packages because it's just rebranded other people's stuff.
Yeah. Well, Freud makes drill bits too. If you want to go that excessive, they are kind of crazy pricey. But
Well, when you're dealing with
Milwaukee.
steel and hard metals, yeah, don't cheap out on your bits. You just piss
Yep.
yourself off.
I agree completely. I've done it. I've tried to go the cheap route, and I paid for it because it took 3 times as long because I was sharpening the bit every time I turned around.
Right. Or replacing it because it just broke off on you.
Right.
Yep. But yeah, and so I do want to put that metal shop together, and I'm going to need to finish building the equipment I need for the mill. So
Nice.
I've been saving up. I got all the bed rails. I've all this angle iron. You know what I'm saying, from the bed rails, mattress supports.
Yep.
Got a lot of them. I managed to pull together a bunch of them. So I got all this stock. I've got some,
And that's angle iron.
Yeah, I got some I-beam stuff. Or I should say my brother's got some I-beam stuff. And I've got lots of smaller scrap. What's up?
Have you guys seen the learning that has taken place from MGM McCormick in the chat? It's just amazing, the development that young man has brought forth.
About Miriam?
You're a beautiful lady with confidence and love. Look at that. Do you see that? Do you hear that shit?
Miracles happen.
I'm telling you, he's learnable.
It's
He's
a
learnable.
Christmas
Don't throw
miracle.
him out yet. It's a
Okay.
Christmas miracle, exactly.
Right.
Christmas miracle.
Merkel.
I'm just saying,
Right. Okay. All right.
I thought Miriam was coming up on chat. Didn't she say
I didn't
that?
see
She
it.
said
I
it in
thought she was
Aaron's
putting
game?
coconuts away so she could get on the panel.
Yeah, dude. That's my
Miriam
fault.
came up back, She came up back in 1987 one time for about a 6-second stint. I think we got video of that, didn't we?
Yeah.
It's 10
And
cast.
all those other times have been just rumors. What was that, Woody?
It was the old typecast picture of her. Briefly,
Exactly.
they actually had to light the flash in the background with smoke.
We smoked in low light,
Exactly.
so you couldn't see it. That's the one, exactly. You've seen it then, right? About 6 seconds of really fuzzy fucking video there. It's just horrible.
No sound. No sound back then.
That's a crime, Miriam. That is a crime.
I know this may be hard to believe, but I found a really creepy thing that I've kind of got into looking at on the online. They are taking old turn of the 20th century black and white silent movies and now adding color and making them clear. And they are the most surreal, creepy things you've ever seen. Sad. Many of them are very sad.
I'll be right back. I gotta get the dog.
You know what? If I'm gonna heap scoring on it, I'm gonna need a little more facts than that.
Oh, that's it. It's just interesting to watch. That's all. I'm stoned. It was just interesting to watch.
Okay, that's fine.
Kind of a little flashback to history. To kind of see where media has come from. And there's a lot of expression you actually get from those films. A lot of emotion you get with no sound that is lacking in a lot of our modern productions that rely on big bang pictures and flashes and all the pretty lights and beautiful people. We lose something.
If it doesn't have sex in it, it's not worth your time. That's what the media wants you to think. If you're in the demographic between 17 and 29 or 33 or some shit like that, then you are the only important people in the world because you spend most of the money. Doesn't matter that you're spending most of other motherfuckers' money, like my money, but
they are trying.
Anyway.
Whoever they are trying to take us away and dilute us from the natural enjoyment we have in life, letting us feel those emotions within context. Please don't take this out of context. Please do not say I'm anti-mental health or anything like that. I'm talking about the average person. They're trying to take us away from that. Why are we sexualizing something when there is nothing more sexualized than a teenage male on this planet? Do we really need to add sexualization to anything? I lived through that ordeal. It's not pretty. And any male that tells you it's pretty is lying to you, or they haven't gone through puberty yet. It's awkward as shit. And it's gross.
What?
But society will tell you that never happened and it ain't important and nobody gives a fuck.
Exactly.
Why? Because they have green hair and 4 fucking genders and have been raped 12 times this week. That's why.
Damn.
And that's why they take the government-sponsored birth control too.
Man, I was listening to one girl. She had green hair. She was fucking maybe 18 years old. Didn't have a job. Claimed she had PTSD. Claimed she has disability. Claimed she was in the process of getting disability. Claimed all this shit to her mother. And then claimed she's trying to educate her mother. And her mother finally said, "Horseshit, get out." And she was sticking to her guns. And I thought, and the fucking social justice warrior little girl came unglued. It was the most beautiful thing I'd seen in a long, long time.
Mom should have done that when she was in 3rd grade, though.
Mom should have done that when she was in 3rd grade. Yes, you're right.
I want to bring something up on 2 words that you guys just brought up, and I want to put them together: the mental illness and the work. The working and making your own way is perfect for a lot of mental illness because it gives people confidence. They feel better about themselves. So a lot of that is when they take them out of work and everything and do things with them. I think that's horrible for them because that job, that security of that job is doing more for them than anything in just my opinion.
I have a theory or an idea or a process. That goes into this. And I would love to actually, this is something I would like to talk about in Discord. I don't know if I'd want to share my thoughts about mental illness and things to a wide audience, but this would be a great Discord topic because I think I have a couple ideas that I don't know. It makes sense to me, and it may just be crazy enough that it makes sense to someone else.
I don't mind any conversation. Right on. I agree, Kurt.
Are you saying are you trying to tell me that mental illness is a sliding scale and begins on the left with those? Anyway, I'm teasing.
Well,
with an estrogen poisoning and something like that. I'm sorry. I'm being a deviant in conversation right now, and I apologize.
I'm not trying to take away from mental illness in any way. I mean, I don't understand it. I've never really researched too much and everything. I understand, getting sad and stuff like that, and I understand that people do get down and they can't get themselves out. But I'm saying is, I think that job is really healthy for them, and like Kurt said, it gives them
basically a structure.
That too. Yep.
But you know what time it is, right? It's time for pie.
Hair pie.
I was going to say, please let it be time for a bowl. Fuck.
I'm ready for the bowl.
Zach, and absolutely somebody that is on disability, completely different. I mean, there's a reason that we have things out there to help people that something physically happened where they're unable to go out and make a living. So that type of stuff. And yeah, so it's more complicated than just a few things.
May I ask you a question? And I'm not, and this is not meant to be disrespectful. I'm seriously asking. I don't know. It seems like everybody is getting on disability, and my friends that I know who have been hurt, poor guys that iron workers, these guys fight to get disability. Why are they having so getting disability, and these other assholes who can't even tell me what's wrong with them are getting disability?
Right. And like the veterans, they can't get disability because whatever fucked up reason.
I'll explain my experience, and I don't want to go into too much detail, but when I was in my late 20s, had a back injury. They thought it was something else. And until within the last couple of years, they didn't realize it was a chiropractor that realized it was a neck, back, and lower back injury and some pretty messed up spots. He started putting me back into shape, and I feel super now. But through those 15 to 17 years, the doctors and everything were trying to push me to get on disability, and I fought against it. And it just baffled me that you got people fighting to get on it, because I did not want to. When they took me out originally for 3 months, it drove me nuts because I wasn't able to get out, and I'm big about getting out, doing something, getting that check, getting that money and everything, getting on my own. To the thought of not being able to do that and not be able to have that feeling for that, I fought against it like crazy. And the fact that so many people are fighting to get on it just baffles me, to be honest.
And some of these guys really need it, man.
Well, there are guys out there that have legitimately been injured that cannot get disability. Guys that are literally living in pain due to accidents, and they are being fought by the goddamn powers that be to pay them nothing. A guy falls off a bridge builder's making $100,000 a year. He falls off a bridge and makes nothing. All of a sudden, his value does not go to $500 a month. And unless he's in a union, he may be doubly screwed.
One thing to point out, though, in a lot of those jobs, and especially those union jobs, they should have a private disability insurance to where they should be getting something. And that's a biggie for anybody out there working. Get those, because that's going to be your saving grace if anything happens. Do not rely on something government run to get it, because you will probably not get it if you actually need it. I agree with what Woody said. The people that need it don't seem to get it, and then they give it away to other people.
And
go ahead, Don. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, Don.
I can wait.
I just wanted to say that insurance is sometimes, that disability is sometimes supplemental, and to ask for it, don't they just take it for granted you're going to get it if you get a job. Inquire about it, because sometimes disability insurance on top of your regular insurance costs another $5 a month.
Agreed. But it's not much, but you do have to ask for it. I do agree.
So I'd like to take this opportunity to point out the difference between two different government-run entities when it comes to disability. First is the VA, which the VA has for years actively sought to not pay out to veterans to get superior health care. And then Social Security. Social Security is the disability that most people refer to when they refer to disability. Getting on disability is really not that tough as I understand. Getting off disability is a little bit more difficult. As I understand, the benefits on Social Security with disability is pretty good. Now I want to take the opportunity to point out things that are not a government liability. For instance, private insurance. Private disability insurance, private health insurance, private anything insurance is more readily available than you think or that the media lets on. And I want to point out is not picked up as many times as it should be. In other words, employees are making dumbass decisions to forego healthcare, to forego catastrophic healthcare, to not worry too much about accidental death and dismemberment when offered the opportunities to cover these things. They are routinely turned down. So, hey, the world's full of choices. Really, in our society, that's pretty much all you got. You get to make a choice, this or that, or even this. Or sometimes you get to increase your knowledge and break out of the choices and do your own thing. Sometimes not. But that's just been my experience. That's just a tip from another dumb liberal.
I would actually like to just add on to that. I don't disagree. I've seen this happen to people, someone close to me. Do not get talked out of something by the HR person saying that, oh, well, this will cover it, that won't cover it. Because those HR people, they don't necessarily know as much about those policies as you think. There's no ominous reason they're trying to talk you out of it. They're just giving an opinion. Take it home, read through it, do it yourself, make up your own mind.
I insure everything. And let me repeat that. I buy the best insurance I can get for just about everything I can get it on. Why? Because 9 times out of 10, the shit hits the fan and you need insurance. It's really just that simple.
And if a policy seems like it's just doubling up, who cares? If they're both going to cover it, take them both. If they've got two of them.
Exactly.
That's why I
buy the
3
insurance.
times.
I'm sorry, what was that, Woody?
Doubling up on insurance is is why I broke my leg twice.
But I buy the best homeowner insurance I can get. I buy the best auto insurance I can get, RV insurance, health insurance. I do. I buy the good stuff. Why? Because I have less heartache when I go to use it.
And if you're self-employed and you don't know where to find it, go to your local insurance agent on your car insurance. They will provide you with all sorts of insurances. My State Farm guy carries my health, my life, everything. It's not all through State Farm, but he's able to get it. And then he puts it in a bundle and I get a little bit off of everything, my house, my car, and stuff like that. So
take 15% off for doing this. Take another 5% off for doing this. Take 3% off for doing this. Oh, and tickle my scrotum while you're at it, and put it all on an auto bill and send it to me once a quarter. Yep, I like that package. I have 3 of those packages.
Nice. I know I've just run into that a lot, and they're like, well, I'm self-employed. Really, where can I find it? It's like, go, a lot of them go to the Colorado, what they call the Colorado Health Exchange, and there's lower rate insurances there. And I tell them, go to the insurance agent you trust with your car insurance and everything, because they can find you stuff, and they will be flat out tell you what's good and what's bad.
If you are a veteran, call USAA and get a free account set up. Really, you should.
Absolutely. At least look into it. You owe it to yourself.
Owe it to yourself. Once that's done, take advantage of all the insurances and financial tools that they have. And they have a lot. And they have a lot of them that are free for veterans.
Don, does that include dependents too?
As I recall, yes. Everyone in the immediate family and extended family of a veteran can become a USAA member. Yes.
We have some young patriots that might be looking to get their foot in the door that come from long lines of families that are military, and they get
those are simple. Exactly.
Great loans, easy processing, nice people. I've never heard a bad thing about them. So,
with the insurance thing, I'd like to also point out that it's just like car insurance. The thing that makes your rate so high on car insurance is because of uninsured motorists. Same applies really with health insurance. The more people that become insured, the lower the prices will come on their own. So, in my opinion, it's just mathematics. It'll be the more people we get insured, the less things will cost.
That was that was the marching orders of Obamacare, right? Oh, if everybody's insured, then the price comes way down.
Yeah, but
right.
No, what it meant is that we got to pay more for our insurance, and we didn't have to because the people that were paying more already had good insurance to begin with. Because I may have a shit job, but I have.
No, what we got to do was to pay for everybody else's insurance. Couldn't rub two goddamn nickels together. That's what. By the way,
that was Clinton Care to a T, just renamed Obamacare. That was Clinton Care. That was the one that Hillary brought in and got nailed for, and everybody didn't like it. And then they put Obama's name on it, and then everybody seemed to like it. That's what drove me nuts. It was a law you had to have insurance, what they did, and then made everybody else pay for
it if it was on fire.
Hillary said it takes a village, and I say there's a village in Kenya missing its idiots.
If Hillary needs a village, then it's Hillary's problem. Okay?
She's actually considering running in 2024.
Did you hear about her canceled book? She had a sequel to that book, It Takes a Village, and it was canceled. They said, "Who in the village is my husband not slept with?"
That It Takes a Village is I don't like it at all, because I truly believe that is their way to get the government's foot into your household, and your household should be your business. And I truly believe that's what
this is their fucking cover for single parenthood. So it takes a village to look after a single mom's fucking child, but it doesn't take a village to look after a mom and dad's child.
If you
I'm sorry. Right. Yeah, you're right. They destroy the family, and then they take the possession of the children. That's the one.
If you want to see where this is at now, you got to go back to where it started, and that is the systematic erosion of rights. Things like mandatory auto insurance. Now it's mandatory health insurance. Now it's mandatory vaccines. Now it's You see where I'm going here, guys? Nothing happens in a vacuum, kids. Nothing happens in a vacuum. You guys have to be alert and aware, and be willing to entertain an idea, even if you don't agree with it.
Mandatory car insurance. I really have no problem with mandatory car insurance, because I've had a hit and run by people that weren't insured before.
Yeah, and it's exactly what they want you to believe.
I've been in that situation.
You're good.
I've been in that situation. Got hit by an uninsured motorist and never saw a thing out of it, and then my rates went up.
My social contract does not extend to financial indebtedness to the government.
Oh, hey,
My
wait a
so-
minute.
My social contract requires me to follow laws, and need be, I'll kick ass for us. That's my social contract. I pay taxes. And I'll fight. I stay out of trouble. I get on here and I bullshit with you guys. That's my life.
Right.
You don't need to add more shit to me. I've covered my contract as per John Locke and Natural Rights of Man.
I
Sounds like a pretty
completely
good
agree with what
contract to
you
me.
said, but
Where do I, can I get
pertaining,
some of that? Do I sign up for that? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, my rant's done.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, it sounds like a good contract. Where do I sign up? Especially
Well-
the part about getting up here and giving people shit.
Well, you were good news. You were born with those inalienable rights, and I've got the paperwork to prove it, brother. I have the receipts in English.
In English. Well, I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with my possession of a DD 214, but you know, it's always good to have other authentication, vindication.
I think that's a step even more towards the right direction, social contract wise. My opinion, everybody would be in the service. That's my biggest regret is I didn't go in the service when I was 18.
Couldn't agree with you more.
If we had mandatory service for 1 year, we would not be having this bullshit right now.
Conscription has a tendency to mature a youthful soul.
It does.
Woody, I want to point out you nailed something right on, and it's my opinion with property tax that you buy something, you should own that. You should not have to lease it, lifelong lease it from the government. And that's basically what taxes are. You're still leasing that. So you never truly own it when you're paying property tax. That drives me nuts with property tax. I think of all the tax theft, property tax is the worst.
Hey, Don, if I put something in private chat, can you play it? Hello?
I think him and Emerald are shaking it for each other, possibly. They both left.
Okay. I found a real quick little interview that immediately made me think of Don, and I want to get his reaction to it. It's good. It's good. You'll like it too. Sing.
Okay.
It's a Navy SEALs very simple thoughts on our military.
Oh, right on.
And I like for you guys to have a full house when we watch it, and the chat too. I'd like for the chat to get their input as well, because I know we have a lot of good patriots in the chat that would probably benefit from this conversation as well.
Have you ever looked into Mike Huckle? Any of you, Don, Emerald, any of you looked into Mike Huckleby's tax plan? Woody?
Which one is his?
His was the one that basically
progressive tax, right?
His was what?
Progressive tax, right?
It had to do with like if you owned a second house, second vehicle, or things you bought like a TV that weren't necessarily necessity.
Luxury tax.
Then that stuff was luxury taxes, and he just would rather slam them and let people keep what they make, and stuff like that, and then hit those types of things.
Now I could have swore I saw Don a second ago.
Yeah, he popped up.
Mr. Don, would you be so kind as to play the appropriate video of the Navy SEAL in private chat, please?
Not from Facebook. I will not.
Okay.
I do not. I do not do Facebook. I do not. I just don't do Facebook. I don't have an account. It won't let me do anything in there, and I'm happy with that. So.
I get it. I didn't know you didn't have an account. Let me see if I can pull it up here. I don't have two screens, so it's a little bit more awkward.
As a matter of fact, I expected better from you. I'm a little disappointed, but I'm a little disappointed in a lot of people that I know that are in Facebook. So that's cool.
I go where the information's at, bro. And sometimes that takes me in dark areas.
Okay. Well, all right.
Max, that's actually a misnomer. I worked in the oil field. Fracking does not cause any type of tremor or anything. It is so deep and in such hard soil, and there's such a separation between the shale that they're fracking into and the rock that they're trying to open up in a lot of places, that it actually doesn't. And it's also a misconception too, that fracking is like you see in places where they're lighting their water on fire and blaming that on fracking. That's actually really old pipe that wasn't sealed up right, or capped off is what they call it, right? So that actually fracking is not. I know it was a question that he asked if I think the earthquake was from fracking, but the media really pushes a lot of that, and it's frustrating me. Fracking is actually quite safe. And it's so far down, it doesn't affect much. In the places they even have to frack. Most of these gas wells and oil wells, they don't have to frack them because the shale they're in is so soft. They just have to bleed the water off to allow the gas or oil to flow through. Sorry, all you guys.
Can you pull that?
Now, if you'd like to pull it up and
did.
play it, I'd be happy to approve your sharing it. Are you on a phone?
No, I'm on my laptop.
Oh, well, then you should be able to hit the share button.
Share
that. It'll come up in a different client, in a separate client from where you are, and we'll just add it to the stream. There you go. See?
Okay, got it.
No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No.
Real
Yeah.
quick. I want to respond to Max. Actually, even the initial explosion, because they actually use explosives. My brother-in-law used to be the one that ran the explosives on fracking, and even the initial explosives are 0.01 a tremor that they feel that you can feel in the ground on their equipment that is even directly over the hole they are fracking, and sometimes it can get into the tenths of a percent and everything if it's a hard enough rock that they're having to really load up with explosives to frack. But as for it causing earthquakes, now that being said, there is legitimacy to sinking on some of these shallower wells where they're pulling out a lot of water to get the gas to flow. There is legitimacy to the sinking. They have to be careful with that. But fracking, man, if you could look into it more and really get into both sides, it's an interesting thing. And we've unfortunately been really misled on a lot of it. But and I could be wrong on some of it, but heck yeah, research as much as you can on both sides of it, man.
Jesus Christ, you talk a lot.
I can get on a roll.
This is actually, I think this would be a good little discussion point. I'd like to hear what you guys think. This is a Navy SEAL, if you will, and his thoughts. And he has a great beard.
When I joined the military, man, it was don't ask, don't tell. There was none of this stuff, man. So this is weird. It's a weird environment. I think it is detrimental to mission focus. But here's the thing. As a SEAL operator, you have to deal with things, with the reality of things.
I'm sorry, sir?
Do you have this in 2 tabs? Stand by. All right. I'll just mute your mic if you don't mind. Go ahead, play it.
Right? So you have to work within the bounds of reality. It's interesting to me that they would propose any study of critical race theory, or that there would be any concern revolving around racism, period, in the military. Literally, the military is the most unracist organization on the face of the earth. Like, when you're serving a team in the Navy, the Army, whatever it is, that's the last thing nobody cares who's black, nobody cares who's white, nobody cares who's Mexican, nobody cares about any of that. It's all about the mission, man. So to try to inject some conversation about race, especially into a SEAL team or a special operations unit, is just absolutely heinous and ridiculous. It's the least racist place on earth. I mean, the conversation has no place there. And using the word conservative, like in the military, at least for my service, nobody discussed politics. Like, nobody discussed their conservative, liberal, like, nobody discussed that. And it wasn't even a thing, man. So if they're trying to drive conservative military members out, like, I don't know that that's going to work out too well for them. But yeah, it does seem like there's an agenda to do that. The guys that have boots on the ground, the guys that are running missions, the guys that are actually doing the jobs, those teams are still strong. These are made of men and women that deeply, deeply care about the fabric of America. And I think a lot of the propaganda that you see showing a decline in the military, I just think that's some sort of illusion. I think there is a concern, because when you talk about that leadership, once you hit a certain rank, you almost become, in the military, you almost become a politician, right? And politics right now are pretty ugly. And so, yeah, when you look at those higher ranks, yeah, there's some concern there for sure. The dudes that are actually performing the jobs, the teams that are getting the work done, man, they're still tight, man. They're going to be loyal to each other no matter what's going on way up here, and these conversations that are being had, you know, on the high levels.
Right. He's exactly on the money.
Wow. I mean, there's a Navy SEAL breaking it down for you, and I think he hats off to him for his service, and he had some solid thoughts, I thought.
Well, that's the way it is. That's the way it is when you're on those kinds of teams. Nobody gives a shit what color you are. You do your job. You do what you need to do.
Right.
And you be damn good at it.
Yeah, it's not black and white. It's us versus them. America.
Well, yeah, I guess you could say, yeah.
Good guys and bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a good person, I'm going to treat you like a good person. If you're a bad person, I'm going to treat you like a bad person. I could care less about your background.
Or your even your personal thoughts. I don't give a shit. Can you do the job? We don't need to talk about nothing else.
Yeah.
I'm serious. No, that's why, well, I know that intimately.
Yeah. And I've just always been that way. I honestly don't care. As long as you're a good person, that's all I care about, And Carpenter nailed it. Sometimes overthinking it can get you in a situation as not thinking about it.
Let me talk to that. As a matter of fact, I had a conversation with the wife about this today. When I do a project, when I do a job, when I'm doing a job around the house, I've walked through that job in my head at least once completely before I've executed this job. Like today, I've got a lot of projects on the go. And so I spent most of the day just putting parts, tools, resources, things like that in place for me to do the things that I want to do. The extension cords, the lighting outlets, the bucking, the plugs that I've needed, the boxes out of the way, all the other, I mean, just all manner of different shit just to get in place so that I could actually take the 5 minutes, execute the job, and make it happen. But it's taken me an hour to set all that up. My point here is real simple. You need to walk through these things in your head before you do them. That's the only way I can do it, is I'll do the job in my head. I know what part is. I know what part needs to be fetched from which bin and brought to which location, along with the right tool to get that done. And once I get both of those there, then I take the extra 5 minutes and bang, I put it all together and it's done.
Right.
But I think, what was it? Nightingale called it out the other. It's a saying in the military: proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance. I live by that.
You just described team leading on a construction site. Actually, that's what team leading is on a construction site. You got to be the one to go through it all and have it worked out in your head to make sure everybody else
exactly. And somebody is executing on these details at all times, and that's what's called organization. Really, that's project management at its most raw form. Even if you're just managing you in the project. Anyway, I'll shut up.
Miriam, I think it's human nature. I think we all get caught up, I think, in overthinking things at times. I don't know too many people that haven't at some point in time done something they wish they wouldn't have because they overthought it, to be honest. I have.
All right.
Lisa, I'm sorry you're going through a tough time, and I'm by no means an attorney. You take pictures. You also need to take pictures with the person that you're talking to as you're reporting it to them. So it can't be a he said, she said. And picture dates can be altered. So a picture of you talking to them, discussing it, means that they definitely saw it. You definitely discussed it. You were looking at it. And they'll change. And as soon as you do that, things will change immediately because they'll know what you're doing.
The self-doubt, I don't know if it would work for anybody, but anytime any type of self-doubt pops in my head, I immediately go to reminding myself of all the times that what I did worked out and everything. So I don't know. I guess I don't allow it to take hold long enough to let it affect me. And if it does, I got to stop that project and start over again later. But yeah, I think just find yourself in your head of all the things you did that did work out, and it helps get rid of any type of self-doubt. I am not a psychiatrist though, so I have no idea. So if that fails, I apologize now.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl. That's all I gotta say. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Brought to you by Southern Gravy Biscuits with Farms.
Hey guys, it's been a fun chat tonight. I think I'm gonna hop into chat for a while and then crash.
No, don't do that, Sing, because you go over there and you start all kinds of crap up. You get everybody worked up, and then you go to bed.
He starts slinging those blue crayons, yeah. Yeah,
get him worked up in a good way.
That's not fair. He uses a rainbow crayon.
Right on. We'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one. Thanks for coming.
Ugh. Oops.
Oh, gee, thanks, dude. What the fuck?
What? What's going
Welcome,
on?
Lisa.
What's
Hey.
going on, Lisa?
You said about documenting stuff. I already have that. I know the dates. I
Doing
know
well, man.
everything. Man, it's like nothing but chaos since I've been in there. Since he's been admitted, it's been crazy. You know, he's told about his legs. I even told him about his legs again. So I'm gonna have 2 lawsuits if shit don't change. That is between the hospital and them. 'Cause I snapped. I worked in the medical field. I know better than that shit. His room was unsanitary again. And I just finally went off. I'm sick of the stress. I don't need it. I'm sick myself. I got my own shit. I'm tired of fucking speaking with people. If you can't do your fucking job, get the fuck out of it. I need me some damn weed gummies to calm me down.
God bless you.
Yeah, I really need to get fucked up. I'm just so sick of everything. I am just so tired. You know, it sucks when your loved one, you can't spend Christmas with them, New Year's, and you got to deal with fucking idiots all your lives that can't do their jobs. I mean, I'm glad there's new aides there. Thank God. They didn't put the other idiots on it. They didn't give a shit. I never seen such a mess in my entire life. From racism,
Whoa.
racism because somebody got fired. You got to take it out on the patients. Oh yeah, it's bad.
Oh, wait,
I've gone in there day and at night. Oh yeah. I went in. My husband called me. He was all shooken up, and he said because somebody got fired, and they're all buddies. You know, the buddy card. And he heard everything. He's at the nurse's station. His room is right there. He can hear everything. And they're all loud and they're pissed off because this one girl got fired. And I'm like, come on. She got fired for a reason. And I closed the door so him and I could talk. So they don't hear what we're saying. I said, she got fired because she fucked up.
Wow.
They're already in the middle of an investigation because a family member got fired. And I told him tonight, I'm getting my fucking husband out of here. I'm going to look for another place. I don't want him here. I'm sick of this fucking place. He told you about his legs. I told you about his legs.
Yeah.
And I even called the director of nursing. She snapped. So I told her, I said, there's no reason for your aides to be sitting their fucking asses behind a desk. And your nurses who are halfway up the fucking hall have to come, or the nurse station 1 has to come and answer the door when they're sitting there gabbing on the phone. First of all, you do not make personal phone calls while you're on the fucking clock, period. If you're a certified nurse's aide, you do that on your free time.
That's the worst. Why?
You know,
first of all, people are in the hospital for a reason. They don't need people cackling around.
He was in the hospital, but he was transferred. Listen, he was transferred. This is the second time. I mean, he's fought a lot of shit. He's had a lot of health problems. You know what I mean? And he's been transferred with no medication.
Oh.
So there's going to be 2 lawsuits. The fucking neglect, the miscommunication. It's uncalled for. I have never seen the effed up shit that's been going on when these big ass corporations buy up nursing homes. Bad mojo. It's really fucking bad. People just don't know. They don't know shit they don't know the state laws. They don't know anything. We'll just buy up a nursing home. We know everything. And this place has bad reviews, even employed from family members. And now they're doing an investigation because a family member died. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. If anything happens to my husband, heads are going to fucking roll. Trust me. I will rip that place apart and I will fucking go to jail. And I'm not
Wow.
playing.
I'm really sorry you're going through that.
Yeah, it's like my heart's been beating irregular lately, and I'm like, I gotta call my doctor. It's like I'm wearing myself down. I'm like trying to keep up with everything. Yeah, I'm not here to complain. You know, I just want to. It's just like, you know, like everybody says, people can't do their job. It's fucking sickening. If it was one of us, we'd be fired immediately. You know, I had to go in and I was in this morning, complained again because I was in there in the evening, second shift, always on their fucking phone, scrolling. Fucking dirty gloves, leaving them on the floor. Like, I don't care. What if that was your family member? Would you want to come in a nursing home? If that was you, put yourself in their shoes. That's just fucking lazy. Lazy. Even that person stayed. They worked there, and they even said the CNAs are all there for a paycheck. Sorry, sweetie, it's not about paycheck. It's about love, compassion, and having respect and treating these people like family. Because you don't want your family.
Welcome in, Maggie.
You know, it's like we are all in this world together. You know, we're all getting old, you know, like they need to look at it like I'm going to be old someday, and who's going to be taking care of me? I wouldn't want to be treated like this. Then they'll do it. I don't give a fuck about your skin color. You don't treat people like that. Your friend gets fired. They fucked up. They weren't doing something right. It is what it is. Stop with the fucking race card. I'm sick of it. I am so sick of it. I am so over the shit. I'm sick of politics. I'm sick of people in general.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, where I'd rather be with my husband in a cabin in the woods, surrounded by beauty, fishing, by a pit fire with a bunch of good, loving friends, getting high, getting drunk. I don't fucking care. I do smoke weed, but when I try it, it's just not good for my lungs. That's why I do the weed gummies for my pain.
Hey, Maggie, my attorney general for the state of Missouri, let's just say metaphorically, he's a friend. Okay. He's kicking ass. Him and our governor and Josh Hawley is our state senator.
Yep.
Yeah, they're kicking ass, dude.
Look what we got. I'm in fucking Pennsylvania. We got shitty Governor Wolf. He's
but I'm just saying in Missouri, we got in Missouri. Yeah, but in Missouri, I know he was being rhetorical, but in Missouri, that ain't the case. Right. Because we even have a Republican Senate and House for the state government, and the Attorney General, the Secretary of State, the Governor. They're all, yeah.
Missouri knows.
Missouri
knows.
Yeah. I mean, why not legalize it? But
we just decriminalized it. We did. Wait a minute. We decriminalized it. We didn't legalize it. We decriminalized. So there's no charges. There's no criminal for possession. Unless you're dealing it, there's no issue with weed, damn near whatsoever.
Exactly.
I mean, okay. There's no criminal charge unless you violate.
Well, why this is the problem. My question is, why do they have growers in Pennsylvania?
I don't know Pennsylvania. I don't know what their deal is.
Pennsylvania won't legalize it. Pennsylvania is going to be the only state to legalize the use of it last minute because we have a retarded governor.
Well, it's not to use the R word, but
I don't like him. He's an idiot. He's a buffoon. He's a fucking liar.
It's a stepping stone. Medical is a stepping stone towards, But I tell you, I don't think after hearing all the horror stories about the fentanyl and things that come out, I don't do any of those drugs that deal with fentanyl, But all the stuff
No,
they're
neither do I.
adding to stuff, you know what? Having a governing body to regulate a little bit of weed if it's on the cheap isn't necessarily bad. For those that don't grow their own, might not be a bad idea.
Exactly. And there's some people that shouldn't smoke weed because they're fucking idiots. I'm seriously, people that are brain dead, they should not smoke fucking weed. I watched my ex and then I watched my son. It's like, oh God. Oh God, you should not smoke weed because you actually act stupid.
Boom on.
I mean, when you know what I mean? No. I'm not being demeaning, but I'm saying there are people that should not smoke it. You know, like Wiz, you can smoke it and be chill. I get, and there's some people that just like they shouldn't smoke it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that smoke it. They're chill. Like even on this panel, they smoke it, do gummies, whatever. But they ain't acting like fucking fools and buffoons.
Right.
You know, I ate a gummy for the first time in my life, and I was just like having shooting pains, like it was like lightning going through my freaking toe. And just the pain in my body. And his friend said, here, somebody gave me these gummies. I'm gonna give you a piece of it. Little piece I took, I ate it, tried it, and my pain was gone. I was fine. If I smoke it, I choke to death.
There you go. Everybody's got their own thing. Some people don't smoke it. Some people just drink. Some people don't
well, my
do
sister,
either.
she does it too.
There's people that don't do either, you know. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds. It's to the individual, because that's what I say. It has nothing to do with. Yeah, just leave it up to the individual. You know,
my hubby's friend he's got the medical card. He gets my hubby's son because of his pain, and he's on painkillers. That doesn't help it, but just like smoking, that takes the edge off and helps him relax. So I understand what the need is. You know, I smoked weed as a kid. We all did. I mean, I'll admit, I fucking tried coke, but I never got addicted because it was treated. And I was like, I was all fucked up. I went home. I was like going to my mom, like going back home. I did it with some friend, like, oh, let's try this. I got this coke, this weed, and all this shit in there. I'm like, okay, I'll try it. You know, being part of, you know, it's like you have to be part of the group. So I seen all these purple lights and shit, and I was like, everything was just like moving fast. I was like, what the fuck did I just do? I couldn't get home. I was like, it was taking me forever to get home. And I'm thinking everything's going fast. And my mom said, you're fucked up, aren't you? You did some drugs. I was like, no. Yeah, I can tell. I went home. I went and crashed. She knew. My mom wasn't dumb. But after that, I was like, I ain't never doing that again. I said, I'll stick to the weed. Yeah, it's better for you, like especially for people who have medical problems. You know, they use it for cancer patients. You know, cancer patients would smoke it, and it wasn't legal at the time. They didn't have you didn't need the medical cards. You know, now they have that. You know, to protect people who are ailing. You know, but they should just, you know, legalize it in Pennsylvania. Why legalize it everywhere else and not here? Doesn't make sense. I don't know what your thoughts are, guys.
Yeah, I don't smoke or drink, never will.
there you go. See, like I said, everybody is their own. You know, their
Yeah,
individual
their own individual.
individual need. Right.
Mhm.
You can't make
No, I like
can't make broad judgments for everybody, but you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
yep. That's why it should be just on an individual basis. None of this all across the board bullshit. It's a way to control an individual. You know, make
Exactly.
them conform. That's kind of bullshit.
Is that Don? That's Woody.
No,
No. I think as soon as I came in and started my mouth, everybody left. I'm sorry.
I am flattered that you think that I'm Don,
oh my god!
but not nearly as
Yeah.
flattered as Don's going to be thinking that you got us confused.
You're a few octaves in a different direction.
I'm born confused. I was born
So you're
confused.
saying I'm gay? Is that it?
No, Don's voice is how do you call it?
Feminine?
You're trying to get him back up here.
Fantastical? Flamboyant? Those are all words that come to mind when it comes to Don. Sensual? Monkish?
No, he's fun. He's fun. What the hell's going on with APAC? Where
I'm
the
gonna
fuck
eventually
is
gonna run out of
it?
goddamn adjectives here. Come on, Don, get back up here.
Yeah, Wiz, what's going on with Apex?
Apex is doing his own thing. He was on
He's
He was on Steam earlier. I mean he was playing CS:GO earlier. I saw him online.
Oh, was
Yeah,
Yeah.
between you and me and the rest of the internet and everybody on YouTube.
Oh, he's usually on the game experience.
No, he's doing. He's
usually
trying to build
on
up,
the chat.
separately right now, and then he'll probably come back a changed
There
man.
he is.
There's Don.
Hey, handsome.
Just another dumb liberal.
Look at
Oh
this.
my God.
You spelled
Hey.
Biden wrong on the flag.
Oh no.
Greg, you spelled Biden
Who
wrong.
that? Who that?
Oh, man.
Oh well, thank you, Lisa, for mistaking me for Woodhead there.
I'm sorry.
I should be so lucky as to be so smart as Professor Woodhead.
I love you, Don.
Thank you so much. You're too kind.
That's insane. No,
No.
I love Don. And now I love Lisa.
Anybody know where I can buy some weed gummies? I'm serious.
Weed gummies,
Whoa.
they sell them in the state of pretty much every state in the West. Where are you at, in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, I need to get them.
You should call somebody you know. You should call somebody that you know and owes you a favor in the state of Nevada, and you should say, hey, go down to
I
your
don't know
local
anybody
fucking
in Nevada.
dispensary. Huh?
I don't know nobody in Nevada.
Pick a state. Do you know somebody in the Western United States somewhere? Call them and say, hey, send me some gummies, bitch.
Know anybody in Missouri?
There you go, Missouri.
No.
Yeah.
If you want some gummies, I'll wrap it in acid. I'll use a cocaine as a buffer.
No,
Make sure it
put
doesn't
no
get banged
acid.
up, and I'll send it to you. I'm sure it'll be in 2 days.
Yeah, don't have him do it.
No, you put an acid, I'll be dead.
And by the way, Lisa, I 1000% agree with you. I had the exact same problem, just really a spasming back, and I ate 200 milligrams of gummies,
That's
which I
what
do
I
not
need.
recommend
My
to
back
anybody,
spasm.
in one
Spasm
sitting.
bad.
And guess what? My back pain went away, along with everything else.
Right.
That's what mine does. I
Fucking
can't
awesome.
even.
He's
Woke up
also
the
in a
next day
wheelchair
feeling
till
great.
tomorrow.
I couldn't
No,
even.
you wake up the next day feeling great.
Couldn't do no housework. I was
Exactly.
just horrible. All I've been doing is those ibuprofens, and I'm like, then I'm reading they're not good. For me.
Yeah. Singularity says there's 3 weed shops within an hour of him.
I only need a little piece. I don't need like eat the whole damn thing.
See,
Right.
Cut 'em up in pieces.
Ibuprofen is not good for you, but it does bring down inflammation temporarily if you have a
It
like a
doesn't
joint
do
stuck
shit
or
for me.
something. Right,
doesn't
because
do
Turmeric.
your liver's filtering it out fast because you're probably used to it already.
Yep. But turmeric is another way to do it naturally. If you want an herb that'll get rid of inflammation and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yep. Yeah, turmeric.
That costs a lot of fucking money for that shit.
Delta 8 and any indica fucking cannabis plant will bring down inflammation.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's true too. Yep.
The right CBD profile would help too. Probably not as good as the THC, but it would
Will
help.
bring down inflammation. Absolutely.
Yep. Promotes healing. Yep.
And that's pretty readily available, at least here in Missouri. It takes absolutely nothing to get CBD anything.
Right.
And they sell CBD at almost every gas station here, I think.
Well, I
Kratom, whatever the hell that is, they sell it like crazy at gas stations too.
I put it this way. I got through that appendicitis operation and didn't need to take none of their painkillers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was taking turmeric and CBDs and stuff like that.
You know, black peppercorns are good for that too.
Well, there you go. You got black peppercorn.
Feed you a few of them, they'll go well.
And turmeric's not all that expensive. You can go to the store and get it like out of the vial where it says turmeric on the spice rack.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question? I'm going to be dumb here. Is turmeric is that a seed? Is it a ground seed or is it a leaf? What is turmeric?
It's a root.
It's ground leaf.
A root?
Oh, it's a ground leaf.
Ginger.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like ginger, but it's like sliced up, like orange.
Yeah, it turns yellow. Turns yellow when you dry it out. Grind it
Yeah,
up.
but don't forget, in different states, the prices are different. Here,
But
it's
you
more
go to the
expensive.
store. You go to the store and you go to the spice section. You pick out the turmeric, and there you go. You go to the pharmacy area, and then you turn around and you get those empty capsules, and you fill those capsules up with that turmeric, and then that's how you dose it out for yourself for taking it internally.
So is that what you do? Do you have turmeric?
If I have stuff from the pharmacy, it's a combination stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, InfoWars body stock. But it also has the curcumin and pepperine in it, which are for the turmeric uptake.
Right.
Yep. That's what I take. But if you take it for that, you can take it straight yourself. You know what I'm saying? Out of the spice jar, put it in little capsules, and now you've got 100% turmeric.
Right.
Put some pepper on your eggs or whatever you're eating, and you got the uptake. Okay, there you go. So yeah, there's less expensive ways to do that. And those little spice jars might only be a couple ounces, but it don't take much. It don't take that damn much to fill up those little capsules, and that's a dope. There you go.
Oh wow.
So Lisa, you could take an ice bath like gymnastics people do, but I don't know
Oh, hell
if you can
no.
tolerate very cold water.
I can't.
It'll give you an energy boost, an adrenaline boost, and it'll
Oh, hell no.
reduce
My
inflammation.
tits will
Like it's
be
guaranteed to.
There's always ice packs.
And I'll be on high beams, fool.
Ice packs, 20 minutes on, 20 minutes off.
Right.
20 minutes on, 20
Just
minutes
to get
off.
the blood flowing and out of the area and back.
Right. Any longer than 20 minutes, the cold is it's a freezing temperature against your skin.
I can't do
Longer
it.
than 20 minutes will cause tissue damage. Yes. So 20 minutes on,
Yeah.
20 minutes off.
I do heat. I do heat. Like heating bath.
Yeah, heat's
hot
good
shower.
too. You could alternate, you know.
Yep. Heat it up,
I
cool it
can't
down.
do the
Heat it up,
cold.
cool
I
it
can't. It
Like
affects me.
if the injury is fresh, right? If it's a brand new injury, you gotta cool it down with ice. But if it's like a long, like arthritis or something, heat that definitely helps the most. Especially joint pain. If you have joint pain, you don't want to put ice because it's gonna make it hurt a lot more. But if it's muscle pain, or like your tendons are inflamed, ice helps.
Colonel Shaw. It is New Year's Eve for Colonel Shaw. All right, wait a minute. It's New Year's Day for Colonel Shaw. Oh, something like that. I'm stoned, Colonel. Is it New Year's Eve or New Year's Day for you?
It's New Year's Eve here right now. It's 1
Yeah.
to 1 in the morning.
Yeah. So you're on the east.
So that's New Year's Eve for him. Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah, you're not that far from me, Lisa. I'm in New York.
Oh, you're in New York?
Pennsylvania's
Yeah.
right there, yeah.
Hey, Valentine.
I have another friend that's in New York. A couple of them too.
Well, Susan. Susan's in New York. Aaron retired. He's in New York.
He's in Buffalo.
Oh, Aaron is. Oh.
Huckleberry's in Pennsylvania.
Michelle's pro-life warriors in
She's
Pennsylvania.
in New York. Yeah.
Yeah, she's in New York. C from RRC's channel, which I keep in touch with him. He's one of my mods. That's on my channel. Because I have my own channel.
You can't be such a so alone. Everybody must get stoned.
What
Oh,
channel?
yeah.
What channel do you have, Lisa? I'll subscribe.
I have
and
my
give you
own
some love.
channel. It's fully my name. I just talk about different shit that goes on and stuff.
So if I look up that name right there, it'll put me on YouTube. It'll put me to you.
Yep. And my
Okay.
picture too.
Cool.
Yep.
I'll throw
I don't
you
care.
a subscribe.
Somebody told me I'm boring. I'm like, well, what? I'm boring because, I don't talk about politics that much. I talk about what's passionate to me and stuff like that. I do fundraisers. I did one for Moose Man. I did one for Michelle. I do things that interest me and to help other people. That's what I'm about, and talk about what I'm passionate about. That bores you?
That's good.
Go away. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I talk about aquarium stuff, and a lot of people find it boring, so I understand.
Well, I mix it up, I mix up something. I'll read an article and something,
Right.
And then I'll talk about that article,
Right. Yeah.
something I see, I'll talk about that, engage people in that. I mean, I even talked about nursing care, what it's like to be a caregiver.
Right.
I'm supposed to do a part 2 about it, but
Right.
I just need to get engaged other people. And I'm like, well, I know some people on Facebook that are nurses aides, that are nurses, I just want to spread the word, what their opinion is.
Right.
Nursing home versus home care, which I think a person should die in their own home.
Our nursing homes are brutal, especially in New York City.
I've dealt with it, and it took its toll on me, like on my body, my mind.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can't do this anymore. These other idiots are fucking lazy. I can't do it. I can't
Right.
do it. It's me and this one nurse fighting to get a patient. It's like, they get bed sores.
Right.
They get these deep wounds, and you heal them up, and then you got this other shift that is too lazy to clean up the sheets. The sheets have been there.
Right.
You know, like they didn't want to strip the beds because it's stained. It's really stained and it's brown. Like this person has been laying in this shit. I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, I've gone. I'd like go, you know, like my time off. I like heal this person up. I come back, and this person is like opened up again. I'm like, are you kidding me? I can't. I made the biggest mistake. I went from house cleaning and I went back into nursing care, and I was like, that was the stupidest mistake I could have done.
Right.
Yep. I should have stayed where I was at and never got involved. I should have went with my instincts, but I didn't. Because of, you know, that compassion I had and just that love I had for people, you know, it's like.
Right. But the thing about, like, you know, nursing home care, it depends on the nursing home, but I noticed in New York City, especially, that's what I mostly know, is that a lot of people are on Medicaid and they're not paying for their own services. So, so in a way, in those type of nursing homes, they're getting what they paid for, in a way.
Government controlled shit. Like,
yes.
Basically, F you.
So I don't feel as bad for those people because they're just milking the system. They come here, live here for, you know, not very long, and then they end up in nursing homes in the United States and they don't pay for it.
Well, you're talking
and there's
about
so
legals.
many of them. There's so many.
We're talking about legals, but my husband worked all his fucking life.
No, I know. In that case, that's wrong. But you see, they assume that everybody's doing the Medicaid thing, and they treat everybody the same.
Exactly, which is bullshit.
Right.
It's like when you go to, if you're in a lot of pain, you go to the hospital. They look at you like like a fucking drug addict. I said, you can't do that.
Right. And most of our health, you know, our nursing home, you know, what is it, CPAs and all that? I mean, no, what are they called? CNAs.
CNA, you have your CNAs, you have your LPNs,
right,
and then you have your RNs. The CNAs are so lazy.
And the other thing is that
it's about a paycheck. It should not be about a paycheck.
Well, the other thing is that over here, CNAs are mostly foreigners too. They generally don't like white people, and a lot of their patients are old white people that stayed in the city.
Now I know a lot of people that are different colors and speak from
Pennsylvania is a little bit different.
And my heart went out to everyone. I learned so much from each patient. I even did in-home care, which I find that it's much better for families to keep their family members.
Because there's a natural incentive, you know, it's love that you have for your family.
Exactly. And you know what? I feel like if you're in that field, you should think of yourself being there.
I have a lot of family in the medical field.
How would you want to be treated?
Right. I have a lot of family in the medical field, and they are all about money. All about money.
I have family in the medical field too. They've all gotten into it.
And their jobs are status symbols.
Well, my niece, she is now in charge of a nursing home. Right. And she expects the best, like I am. We're hardcore.
Right.
Her mom, everywhere, she worked at different nursing homes. And everywhere she went, she took her mom out of that nursing home and put it where she was. Because she wanted the quality care for
to watch over personally.
Yeah, because my sister had a lot of strokes.
Right.
Yeah. And she would flip out. This is in our blood. You know, we don't, when it comes to family, our loved ones, no. And we expect that from even anybody that we, like she would employ. She says, you know, you have to do that, you know. I even went and got my associate's degree as a healthcare administrator, but when I was going for my bachelor's, I stroked out because I was under so much stress. I had to deal with idiots because I did like the online courses, and it was getting to be too much. It's like, you know, I'm like doing all this paperwork. I know, like, nobody's communicating right. And I was very upset. And I was sick in the middle of doing everything. And I hung in and I like pulled everybody together. And I picked the person. Well, we're gonna put this paper together, and that's it. If anybody wants, that the last person was in charge of putting this paper together, and we all got good grades.
Moggy's calls fire in the bowl.
No, okay, I got a drink for that.
Fire in the bowl.
Yeah, I bored you all to death.
Lisa, I'm coming to Wilkes-Barre. I'll stop by and see you. I'll bring something to you.
I am in.
Don't say it out loud.
I ain't afraid.
Okay, all right, okay, all good. Sorry.
If you know where Pittsburgh is.
Where?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, I've heard of it. Kansas?
And Ohio, I'm like
No. Pittsburgh is in Louisiana. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, that's it. Well, if you're in Pittsburgh, Louisiana, I'll definitely come see you. That's the only way to Mardi Gras. Hell, that's right around the corner.
It's not there. It's in Pennsylvania.
I'll tell you what. We'll be down there hanging out, boobs out. I'll be naked the whole time down there. We'll get crazy. I love Louisiana.
I ain't in Louisiana. Oh my God.
I haven't been kicked out of that state yet.
You want to go swimming with the ducks?
I'll do it.
You want to go swimming with the?
Hey, Lisa. Anytime you want to go out and check out the submarine races, I'll let you know.
Yeah. My God. Yeah, he's like, let's change the subject, please.
I got a letter from Lehigh Valley once.
Lehigh Valley, yeah.
Yeah, I got a letter from Lehigh Valley.
Harper Valley?
No, Lehigh.
He's being a dick.
Yeah, Harper is Lehigh's cousin.
Oh shit!
Oh my God!
Isn't that the song Harper Valley PTA?
Yep,
that's it.
What I was thinking.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop out.
All right, later, guys. I'm out of here.
Parent Teacher Association, is that what did it?
Drink well,
It's
Patriot.
my fault. See, guys, it's all my fault. So you can kick it out on me. There, guys, I'm out too. I gotta go to
No,
bed.
Lisa, no, you can't just come in here and hit and run. I just subscribed to your channel.
Did you? All right.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, my boring channel.
We'll throw you some love.
No, I gotta deal with some stuff. I need to cuss people out. That's what my life's about, cussing people out for being stupid.
You want to practice on Smiley?
Yeah.
I don't even know Smiley.
He's made of steel. No, he seems like he's a tough guy. He can handle it. Now, is your accent Pittsburgh or Philadelphia more? It sounds more Philly to me.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't live in Philly. Fuck that. I live in Reading. I lived in Reading.
Okay. I was trying to take your accent a little bit, but I missed it.
All right. Let me tell you my accent. Where I came from, my background. I'm Pennsylvania Deutsch, Irish.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, Pennsylvania makes sense, and Irish makes sense because you guys had to build the railroad. So a lot of drunk Irish people when they were building the railroad just stopped in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we're all,
never got back on.
Our Irish people were considered drunk, but don't forget we were slaves too.
Yeah. You're not allowed to talk about that, Lisa. Damn it.
Damn it. Can't talk about that. We're gonna get banned, man. Because I hate the truth. Damn it.
I love Lisa.
Yeah, I like that fun.
That's what it's all about.
Oh yeah, like like somebody I met on here on YouTube. Call him my brother. His name's Joker. He's like, I'll seen your video that you made with your son making cookies. He said, I cracked the fuck up because you really trapped his ass good. He said it was so fucking funny. I said, oh yeah. I posted it on Facebook, but I need to post it on here. You guys would get a fucking laugh. Because this generation, they don't know how to do the old-fashioned way of making cookies. Let's use a mixer, man. So I worked his ass, and I made him like mix it the old-fashioned way.
Right.
And I said it makes better cookies. I said, "Do you think that I was going to pull up the electric mixer for to make it lazy?" No.
Right.
Yeah.
Because we all know the older generation was inefficient. So if you want to be like the older
Exactly.
generation,
Do
you gotta be
do you
efficient.
remember the old? I don't know if you guys know about this. Like they had this like old mixer thing with the two wheels, the two mixer beaters
Yep.
things, and you had to crank
It's called it's a butter churn, and I have one. And my mother put me to
butter
work on
churn,
one
and
time.
then you have the old hand mixers. We had to take your hand and crank it with the beaters. Oh, those were awesome, man. This generation is fucked.
But I believe the wealthier people in the older generation did have the powered mixers.
Just like we even do this contest. Like we even go about and we say, how many people have done hand washed their dishes, and how many people have used the dishwasher? Because it's all the lazy way. It teaches people all this technology does is teach people to be lazy.
It
You
teaches
don't
people to
let
be careless.
mixers.
Whenever
You
you never heard about people getting their finger caught in the old mixer back in the day when you took two hands to use it.
Remember the old
Right?
washers? Remember
The death washers that if you moved your finger a half an inch too long, you lost your arm. And the electric
ones
dryer
with
thing, the ringer.
It had the tub and it had the ringer that you went through. My mom got her boob caught in that.
She got what?
Her tit caught in it.
Dang.
She really did get her tit caught in a ringer?
Yeah, the part where that just runs the clothes through. Yeah, she did.
Dang.
That's not funny. That shit hurt. Because she had the torpedo boobies. I'm sorry. God rest her soul. She's no longer with us. But she did. I mean, she had to fucking stop it, because she got too close. Her boobs
How
was
do
in the
you
way.
get your tit out of a ringer? And how does one transition from your tit being in the ringer?
It started going
out of
in
the
there,
ringer?
and she just shut it down.
Yeah, but then it just means it's stuck in there. But how do you get? Is there like a reverse?
Yeah, she got it out. It just like got caught the nipple part, and
That's real technical.
and she's like, it was sore for a while. They even did it to make sure it was all right. I was like, Mom, how can you get your boobies in the way?
See, I think
I
Singular.
was 11 years old. Come on.
I don't have my glasses on, but I think Singh is telling us that he lost his nipple in a ringer too. An
I
electric
think you
ringer.
lost more than that. I think you lost his penis in that. Oh, my bad. Oh, thank God my husband does not subscribe to this channel. I'd be in trouble. He's in Betty Bice.
Oh God, I'm so happy.
Yeah, because I make people laugh. That's my.
No, it's just funny the way it's funny. I was actually thinking about Singh over there. Like he's like, he thought he could back out of here and get away from me. He went over to hit me back, but I'm still on.
You just got busted
I'm like
because
crabs, baby. I keep coming back.
Somebody vaping.
No, my cat's got a gas problem.
I thought you were blowing up your blow up doll.
Probably is.
That's fucking rude. It's blow up sheep.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that was my second guess.
Who can afford a doll, sir? Look at you all fancy with your blow up doll, all loving and doving.
You guys are funny.
Talking to me like a plebe with my black inflatable sheep.
You guys make me laugh so bad. I need it tonight. I really do.
By the way, those sex dolls look very realistic.
They do.
Oh, yeah. There was some about this guy. His mom tried to burn this guy's doll.
What?
She had property. Yeah. There was a story about it. He was in love with this doll. He got this life-size doll.
Okay.
He was in love with. He never had a relationship. Creepy as fuck.
Right.
I don't doubt that one.
I mean, he lived in the gatehouse. She lived in the house, the mom. And he would like sit this doll up and stuff like that, have dinner with her and everything. Take her to bed. And she was like, and the mom was so frustrated with her son. She fucking burnt the doll. She went away and burnt the doll. That's creepy, man.
Well, it's a modern day romantic tale with a tragic
Well,
ending.
you know what they do that too.
It's just a remix of the
Pedophiles.
In-law trouble.
No, they
How
do
many
this
in-law-
with
how many
pedophiles
in-laws are
too.
trying to
They use
support
child sex dolls. It's fucking disgusting.
I think the mother was jealous of the doll.
Ooh, we're gonna take a Norman Bates type spin on this. I like that. I like where you're going with this, Smiley.
Oh my god. Yeah, mom wasn't jealous of the doll. She just thought he was abnormal. That's all.
So, okay, Lisa, if you had a son and he's not doing drugs and he's not causing any problems, he's just laying around banging his doll, maybe playing some video games, you'd be down with that, right? You want to try to torch his love
Oh,
interest.
hell no. I'd be burning that shit too and smacking him back to
Whoa.
reality. I'd be bitch slapping his ass all over the place.
Why would you deny him love?
Fucking look like a weirdo.
Hey, say he's not gonna go through a divorce. He's not going to contract an STD unless he doesn't clean that thing out and gets cold.
No.
So
You can
you got all
suffocate. There's always a
He's
suffocation warning
admitted.
on it.
Woody's admitting
Okay.
he likes love dolls. You just exposed yourself, dude.
Oh man.
You got them dolls there. Yeah, fuck, you're creepy.
Dude, I saw a weird device on Amazon. It was a portable like mini air pump that could fit in your pocket that could blow up beach balls, and all types of stuff. It was kind of weird. Why would somebody constantly need to be carrying that? I could understand it could be used for like a prank to blow up like, a beach ball in a classroom. That'd be hilarious. But who's legitimately buying these these rechargeable pocket carried air pumps?
That's
Bicyclist.
crazy. Weirdos.
Yeah, it's an interesting product.
Oh yeah.
Weirdos. Like there's gonna be random assaults with air now.
Okay, so dude's got a doll, right? And people are thinking that's weird, yet there's an entire segment of our politic that tells us that there are multiple, that are 20 plus genders. So which one's weirder?
Right.
I'm safe sex wise, and I'm not against anybody having a gender. I can give a shit less what people do. I want people to be happy. I don't care what they do. If you're an adult,
I mean, dude, yeah, take all the genders you need, but don't call Mr. Doll weird. If you're going to be Mr. 20 gender, then don't call Mr. Doll weird, because he ain't.
and I'd like to clarify, I only have 19 genders, not 20, Don.
Okay.
That's a popular
And
misconception.
again, I'm just using you as an example here. That's all. Not trying to, there's no hate involved. We're just, talking about medical terms here. That's all.
It's science, Don. I know.
Science, exactly.
Tell him, dude.
Fauci.
It's science, bitches.
It's science. Oh, weird science.
Oh, I need to go to bed. I gotta get up and do some stuff.
All right, good luck on that stuff you gotta do. Good night.
Stuff.
Guess what? We're all. I got the. You know what? I got to get up and do the exact same stuff. So I mean, why? Why are you leaving now? What makes you any better than me?
Right.
Who, me?
And stuff
Yeah,
is
you.
Nondescript. Stuff is a very
honey,
late
I got stuff to do.
Like
I gotta make phone calls. I gotta take care of business and make sure shit's done. 'Cause
Okay.
ain't nobody
All
else
right.
gonna do it.
You're right. You're absolutely right. It's like I tell. No, I can't use that.
Go ahead. Say it.
No, I can't do that. Can't say that. Nope. No, can't use that one. Bad example.
Nah.
Well, you know it's that
Well, I'm
kind of.
just saying.
I received the obligatory reminder that we are not to shoot off our firearms again this year for New Year's.
Hey, shit. My
always a good.
You know what he did?
And I bet nobody that has firearms that I know gives one shit what that thing says. And they probably wouldn't even have thought about firing off guns until you told them not to.
Oh, this is fucked up. The 1 year was New Year's, and him and I got together and stuff. We want to put the shotgun out. We were lighting off snakes and all that stuff, kids. And he shot off his shotgun. And he's telling my son, he's like, pick up the shells. So Zach picked him up, took him in, and we were just like, continuing doing what we're doing. And the cops come. Oh, there was this gunshot and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what are you talking about? We're just out here lighting some shit off.
Right, it's a good excuse because there's fireworks everywhere.
Exactly.
You'll notice it's never a fucking interesting story until the cops come.
Exactly. He went and cleaned his gun.
But you hear gunshots on the 4th of July here in New York City, but they're not going to check every single apartment in the area. So
Yeah, but you hear gunshots
they showed up
on the 4th of July and the 5th of July, the exact same amount. So really, the 4th of July means nothing to the level of gunshots in New York City.
And that's actually the reason why. And that's actually the reason why New York City has good gun laws, because out in the country we know better than to shoot the guns off inside.
No, but this is outside in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
Where we were living. It was funny though. Well, he's like, hurry up, pick up that shell, pick it up. To my son, and then we're just sitting out there pretending nothing's wrong. He comes back after cleaning the gun. He comes back out, and the cops show up. What are you talking about? We've been out here the whole time.
Oh my God! I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I was rude.
No, you were not. I apologize for being intrusive, but I was taken aback by seeing this, learning that Singularity's penis was torn off in a clothes dryer. I had no idea. I'm so ashamed.
I was just for the record. I did not say that. I very clearly said nipple.
That's not what he said, though. I mean, and I'm taking. I never repeat. I don't repeat gossip out of school. I don't do that shit. But when he comes back and tells me that his penis was torn off, then I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Earlier.
You can poke back now.
He's full of shit. He's only saying that because my mama got her boobs.
You don't poke back with that broken dick.
Just glue it back on.
You're
right.
He got a broken dick.
Telling me he's a horrible accident.
It was wait. It was Elena Bobbitt.
Yeah. I would use rubber cement if I was you.
I used to poke you from over here, but since they got broke, I'm going to have to get a little closer. You feel me?
Man, y'all are so evil.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Singh has a
You know,
legitimately has
see my
legitimately
halo,
lost
see
his
my
penis,
wings, see my
and you guys
horn.
are laughing. That's
He's
that's
talking.
sad.
He's not talking about his actual organ. He's talking about a toy that he has, I believe.
I'm not sure that that's the case, but okay.
He's half the
All
man
right.
he used to be since he did that laundry.
That's kind of my point here. He's not the Singh that we've. He's not the singularity. He's more like the what would be a good female name for singularity polarity.
Charity.
Anyway, I just charity. There you go. Charity's good. That's appropriate too, as a matter of fact. So
I'm sorry.
no, I think it's appropriate.
Can't you see my horn sticking
Strange
up?
convo.
He ain't got no
Well,
pecker.
again,
That's right. Next time
I
he
just
comes on, let's
my heart goes out to Sing. Been walking around low these many years without a penis, and I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say.
Well, I hope they fix that shit up good.
He was doing
That
laundry with
may.
his. Yeah,
Go ahead.
he was
That may
doing laundry
explain
with
his
his
free
buddies,
healthcare
right?
position.
And he was showing them his plastic, male figure collection, and one of them broke off in the ringer.
Oh,
Life's hard, man.
yeah.
That might explain his position on free healthcare.
Oh, I know what it is.
Hi, my name's
They
Woody. I'm gonna
reconstructed
take
his
the
penis,
TikTok pecker
and
challenge.
now he has to bump it up.
The what? Pecker challenge?
I'm gonna take the TikTok pecker in the ringer challenge.
Hey,
Oh God, I can
yeah,
see it now.
Just like Tide
I
Pods.
can, yeah, just like the fucking Tide Pod challenge. This is Pecker in the Ringer challenge. Sweeping the nation. I can see it now, brother.
Every married person listening to this is going, son
I'm
of a
not
bitch, my
married.
dick's never left the ringer
No.
since that wedding night. You mean I can get my pecker out of the ringer? You're telling me
Dude,
that?
I'm telling you, listen, every sane person listening to this conversation is like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yep.
But anyway.
Exactly. They're even saying in chat. It's all my fault. Blame it on Lisa. She did it.
Oh, it's all good. All good. Solid Friday night chat.
Everybody, like, what the fuck? Fire in the bowl.
Light them up if you got them, boys and girls.
Nick says, I dish it out enough. I gotta deserve it. Oh, shit.
We should have a telephone
Oh, yeah.
for Sing. Give to the
Buy
lack of
me a
penis.
new penis.
Buy me a new penis, exactly.
Dress up like Jerry Lee Lewis, somebody.
Oh, my God.
I can see
Help me. Help me. Help me. Fix my penis.
Give to the United.
Oh.
I belong to a I can dust off the Electric Triangle Orchestra and work for tips. Call-in show.
I'm sorry.
We can get Sing to do maybe an African dance interpretation, some type of visual art involving nudity. That'd be great.
No.
Interpretive dance.
Interpretive dance, exactly. Thank you.
There you go. I didn't even do it on my own damn show. You gotta watch that shit. I dance for donation.
Lisa's on the center stage. Lisa's working for tips. Everybody put your hands together for Lisa.
Oh my God, that comes a little too easy for somebody.
Somebody's reaching back in their fucking DJ reserve. Give a little something to Lisa.
A little something.
Give it to Lisa. On the center stage now. Lisa.
Guys, I'm laughing and crying.
Stardust, you're on deck.
Oh my god.
I can see it.
Oh yeah, I did. I
Maybe
raised
somebody
like
asked me what it
$500
was
that
about,
night.
but
I said I'll dance for $50. Guess what? It went up to $100 that night. I danced.
At least I'd take it off for $50, but somebody give me $100 to put it back on. That's the way I roll.
I didn't take off no clothes. I pretended I took off clothes like dirty dance. I ain't ashamed to admit it. Hey, call me a hoe, call me whatever. But you know what? Anything for a good cause, I will do. But I ain't taking off no damn clothes. There's a difference between reality and fake.
Now, come on now, Lisa. You've never taken off clothes for money before, not once.
No.
I have.
I do that shit every day.
I'll do that shit at Walmart. You give me a $5 and a smile.
I'll tell you what.
You smile here and visit me. I'll follow you home.
I'll take you to Walmart and say, drop your pants. And yell, I'm an asshole. Not for everybody. It's for a good cause.
Where I live, that's normal at Walmart. You walk in, like some people walk in, you take your shoes off when you walk in the house. At my Walmart, it's so classless. You take your pants off when you walk in. You put your pants next to the door when you walk into Walmart. That's the way we roll right in my hood.
Walmart people 1.0.
Yep.
I know Smiley's like, what the fuck did I walk into?
Pecker matters.
You got see
Exactly.
what you did to this guy. You made him all quiet. Smiley's all like,
We're trying to have a memorial moment for Sing's weenie.
Sing's weenie.
I'm sorry.
Ominous, Dominus, Obispo, Singus, Weenius.
Come on, I'm gonna fall on the floor. Stop.
Smiley's recording this for posterity's sake so he can make some deviant fucking weenie videos later on. I'm seeing it now, right?
Woody's playing that like.
See, there's the weenie music. There's the weenie music.
So what happened?
Penis music.
So after the weenie was removed, what did we do with the weenie? Is it still in the ringer or is it?
Exactly. Thank you, Smiley. Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name. Flush all your troubles down the drain. Rotten Peter.
Hey, bitch, you took my
Rotten
shit.
Peter. Rotten Peter.
I have in a jar.
Oh God.
Oh God. What the hell, this conversation?
Poor thing, he's really
This
getting
whole
the
thing
shit tonight.
This whole deal went to shit in a heartbeat. How did we even end up on this ringer deal?
It was my fault.
Damn you, Lisa, I blame you. All right, well, when in doubt,
Quality.
It's all my fault. I'll take that. Oh my God.
I don't know if anybody watches this ever, but people have got to tune in every once in a while. Like, what in the hell is going on this?
It doesn't matter. It's like
They-
live
they-
your
you're right,
life.
just- They listen
Stop
more
being,
to write letters to their
stop being
congressman about
a
how bad we
stuck-up
are.
asshole.
Well, I mean, assholes, funny assholes, maybe, but okay.
Hey, I may be an asshole, but I'm not a scumbag.
So many comebacks for that. So many.
That is actually from the one of the best podcasts out there. If you like true crime, there is a show out there called Small Town. Oh my God! It's
Speaking of scumbags.
Good night.
Speaking of scumbags.
Small Town Murder. Someone said, "Hey, Zach's sitting at home going, did I?" He was in bed sleeping. He received a visit. Did someone's dick get caught in a ringer? I must see about the dick
Zach.
in the ringer.
Me darling.
Oh my God!
Night, Gail. Thank you very much for joining us. I apologize profusely for Singularity's potty mouth. He's been quite the slut tonight, and I apologize for that.
Oh, Don, stop lying. Oh my God.
Don't leave on Sing's account. That's all I'm saying. It's,
I think Singh was trying to fuck that. he thought it was a vagina. What that? Oh, I'm sorry, Singh. I love you. he mistakenly thought the ringer was a vagina.
So, Colonel Smouse, did you feel a disturbance in the force?
You spent time for Bonzo. You let it dawn.
It's been kind of wavy up in this bitch all night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look
I'll
how
say
excited
we
Zach
love
gets
you.
to see. Look how excited Zach gets
started
to
this shit
see
with
her.
them.
He's so excited to see me. He's blushing inside.
Zach is just like
I see
laughing
you
his
too,
ass
big
off because he
boy.
needs it.
I see you too.
I see you. First, me mommy put her booby in the ringer. And then I found out. Secretly put his penis in the ringer. He thought of a vagina.
See, it's not my fault.
Oh, God.
It's Lisa's fault.
It's my
She's
fault.
the one.
I
She
told
started
you.
with his tit and ringer shit
Yep. Exactly.
and vaginas. So, I mean, if I'd have brought that up, I'd have been crucified. No. I
Hey,
just
Lisa,
want to make
committed.
sure everybody understands.
Oh, crucify me.
Or it was my fault. Okay?
Yeah, you know it was Don.
Okay.
It's all
What the
Zach's
hell
fault.
is that? Smiley, look at Smiley's picture. There's a hot dog.
Exactly.
That's a big old wiener schnitzel there.
It's a big wiener.
Smiley's.
I tell you what, about the time he threw that wiener up on the screen, Zach came a run for some reason. I said, God, that's a big wiener. Oh, Zach's here. Hey, Zach.
Man, if you ever caught that thing in a fucking in a ringer
I gave you the action figure.
in a closed dryer, holy fuck, it would flop around like a shoe. Kerthump, 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 kerthump.
That's
Know what I'm
actually
saying?
that's actually two wieners. That's one guy's, and then that's actually a Sing's wiener added on. That's where the phrase "extra long" comes on. Extra wiener.
Oh my god, I wasn't gonna. I thought you were gonna say something like, "Well, that's a black guy's wiener plus Sing's wiener."
That could be it. That little part sticking out the
Oh,
top there.
Smiley.
That
You're
little part
trouble
sticking out the
now.
top there that looks like it's been cut off. That's his contribution.
Did I come into Muskie Tribe, dude? I mean, you know what?
Where I come into.
I would highly recommend you just. It's you know,
need to go back.
if it were me, I would turn around and walk out. Just you're probably better off for it. You know, socially, you're probably better off for it. I know mentally you're going to be better off for it. So, but dude, I don't know. You stick around at your own peril. How about that?
On a serious note, that picture of Smiley's actually makes me question my Americanism, my patriotism, because if that's someone's wiener, I was raised to believe that all men are created equal. That means it's bullshit.
That's just, you know what that is? That's fucking
big
jealousy,
wiener.
rearing its ugly head. Okay.
Oh by
That's
God, I can
jealousy.
see. I can
And
see.
in this great country, you should not be jealous of others' endowments. You should not be jealous. That's jealousy rearing its ugly head, is all that
I'm
is.
hung like a mule tick.
Hey, I'm gonna say this as well. It doesn't matter what the size is; it's how the fuck you use it. Period.
Well, God bless you. And where do you live again?
Back out slowly and don't make eye contact.
I can be there by New Year's. Just saying.
Nah, I'll be
I'm
somewhere else.
I'm kidding with you. I'm just joking with you.
Size is no object.
I know. Exactly.
It is to those of us
And
with size.
And any woman that thinks size is an object, you are a fucking idiot. You're fucking CUNT.
Until you lose it, then it's a new thing. You know?
Exactly.
If you get it wrapped in a fucking,
I've
if
lost
you
that a long
lose
time
it in
ago.
a dryer, if you lose it in a dryer accident, though, it goes flopping around.
Or a ringer. Watch the ringer.
Yeah. I'm just saying, we ought to have a marathon. What's the word I'm looking for here, Smiley? A wiener-a-thon.
Wiener-thon?
A wiener. Am I breaking it? Wiener schnitzel. No, wiener-thon. Okay.
Wiener fest.
All right, I need to raise some funds tonight for new wieners. I'm sorry. Come on, Don. You mentioned it.
What did I
We
mention?
need to do
Wiener-thon?
a wiener-thon.
We can do a wiener-thon. Let's see what the board has for us today.
Build Singularity's penis.
Singularity's going to get 3 new wieners in
We're
here.
having a telethon tonight. I need to go.
How many new wieners for
Look, I need to stop because my son's in that. I know you're hanging your head. Mommy needs to stop. He's like, no. Mom, I love you. You're We want to hear what you guys say. Come on. Come on, you gotta do something funny.
I had to change my outfit for the Wiener Fest.
We've decided to change the name. It's going to be Sausage-a-thon
Oh,
2022. And we have a new sponsor. This guy right here.
very nice.
Sponsoring sausages since, well, 1961.
Hosting sausages.
There you go.
Sausage thought.
No, I like Sausage-a-thon. I'm going to get a fresh drink, and I'll be right back.
Are you ready, Zach? Are you ready?
Just enjoying the conversation because I'm high.
Good for you, Zach.
That a boy, baby. You're
I thought Zach
high.
was- I thought
Everybody's
Zach was
high.
going to tell us about his
Fucking drunk.
penis and a ringer experience. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
leave my son alone.
If Zach's your
You
son,
leave
then
my
you're
son
lucky
alone, I
person.
break your fucking neck. I just love seeing you smile.
Yeah,
Hey
you
Zach, tell him, give him the finger. Tell him, fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. That my boy.
Zach flips me off a lot. As a matter of fact, the only time Zach is nice to me is whenever I come on as this gay lover from India. He gets really excited whenever I come on as this gay lover, and then he DMs me all the time. He's trying to slide into my DMs. I say, man, it's just a joke, bro. I'm not even from India. I can tell right away he's not taking no for an answer. He's going to show up one of these days. And then I'm going to have to adopt his ass. I guess I got room for him. What am I going to do? I must move him in here, move the dog over to one side, I guess, move Zach in. You know, I don't know. I mean, I can't be too hard to feed. Zach probably can't eat too much, probably. I mean, I don't eat anything. So I'll have to split food with him. You know, we'll get through it. There's a lot of plans for Zach right there. I know. There's a lot to take in, Zach. It's a lot to take in. But Lisa's here to help you get through it with me. I have to use the restroom.
Oh crap. Hey guys, I gotta go. My internet's starting to swirl. StreamYard and it's starting to be retarded. So I need to get off here because it will knock me like earlier it did. So good night. Love you all. Get out of
Night,
here.
Lisa.
Starting
Nice to
act
meet you,
crazy.
Lisa. Thanks for being a good
Thought
sport.
Always good to see you, Lisa.
Yeah, I had fun. No.
I think I'm going to go ahead and it is 11:15 Pacific Standard Time, which makes it about 2 a.m. New Year's Eve on the East Coast. Still New Year's Eve in Europe. Not quite New Year's Day yet, but if you don't mind, I'm going to go ahead and bring down the stream, I guess. Get some rest, and y'all have a wonderful time tonight. Mr. Smouse, always a pleasure, sir. Have a wonderful evening. Sing, thank you. Muskie, I know it was a little weird there towards the end, towards the beginning, but it seems like you made it through. So I think you're gonna enjoy us. Yeah, it's a little weird here. What can we say? And Smiley's Wiener Shop. And what the fuck happened to Woodhead? Where'd he go? He just slips out. He won't tell you, hey, I'm out. Right? No, he just fucking leaves. Rude bastard. I know you're in there. I know you hear me. Sing, take care of your penis, sir. Good luck with the reattachment. With that, y'all have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourselves, and I'll talk to you in a very short. We'll have a good thing tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. Yeah, it'll be a big thing. It'll be a big show. Big show. Big show.